Hello everyone, how's it going? How was your weekend? Z and I had a crazy busy weekend that I spent a lot of Monday recovering from while also doing video editing, but I hope everyone else had a good weekend. Hi everyone. Hello Zelda. Thank you for the lurk and work. Thank you for the bird call redeem, Zelda. And hello Vicky, thank you for the ice out and the lurk and work. Appreciate it. Hello, hello. Hope work goes okay. Hello Justice. Hello Ember Rose. So good to see you. This weekend was a lot of rest time, much needed. Oh good, I'm glad to hear that. Rest time is so good to have on the weekends when it's possible. It's like insane busy mode for me right now. I have a performance 4th of July weekend that I've been crunching on getting ready for. Z and I have been going out of town a lot recently, so there's been a lot of that going on. We decided to get back into Pokemon Go because of Pokemon Go Fest, so trying to squeeze that in where we can. Walking the dogs more often, like it's been a lot. So rest. I'm glad that you got rest. Enjoy it. Enjoy it for me too, please. Hello Bowie, how's it going? So, yeah, I've been working on the cosplay for the performance that I have coming up. I'll be doing a Porygon Z cosplay, and I'm really looking forward to it. The cosplay design is coming together pretty well. I'm still working on the mock-up for the top because I had this really silly idea for a top shape. It's working. It's just taken a little bit. But yeah, I did manage to get outside some. Oh, and made... Oh, do I have it? Yeah, I went and hung out with friends this weekend and made this super cute little keychain for Pride Month. Just for funsies. Isn't it the cutest thing? I just think it's so fun. So that was something that I did this weekend too. But yeah, I guess I want to wait until a few more people are here before I get to the exciting part of stream. But we have, maybe I'll just put like a little pin message about what's exciting for stream today. We'll build up anticipation for it. But let's wait until a few more people get here before we get uncryptic about it. Pin that message. So yeah, that's mostly. I didn't have a lot of time to play Pokopia, which was a bummer because I had wanted to do stuff in between streams. So we'll have to get started today in Pokopia with some like habitat set up to get people coming in. Thank you for the redeem, Lo-Fi Lord. How are you? Good to see you. Hello, hello. So yeah, I'm thinking like a mountain habitat restoration today. We stay in rocky ridges. I was thinking about like chinchillas. Oh, is the choir beginning? My lizards of music, arise! Thank you for the lizard redeems, everyone. I appreciate it. You were on a trip in Cologne. Oh, that sounds very fun. I hope you had a good trip. You finally built Smeargle a little house. Oh, cute. You'll have to send me the house that you made Smeargle because I really want to make them a little artist hut. Have not gotten around to it. And you're slowly working on the museum. Yeah, there's so much ash in the museum. Just so incredibly much. I won't get to the museum for a little bit. We'll eventually get to working on something in the museum, but I'm not quite there yet. But we'll definitely get there. You'll post on Discord? Awesome. Thank you. Remember to move his other easel over there? Yeah. Because I think, will Smeargle paint you multiple pictures? I feel like I remember that Smeargle will paint multiple pictures. Like, he'll paint a portrait of you, but then also, like, other portraits? I have to look it up. Hannah showed you the other day. Okay, cool. Awesome. The museum is where you want to go. Is where you go when you want mindless break stuff and rebuild. Yeah, that's a good place to go for that, for sure, with all of the ash surrounding it. You wash the canvas, he paints more Pokemon. Oh, more Pokemon art for you to recreate. Oh my goodness, Zelda, I would love to see more Pokemon art from you. Okay, well, we'll give another little tease. I got a package. From someone. And I don't know if I can wait any longer to open it, but that's okay because I'll keep showing off the stuff in the package throughout the stream. And depending on how it's set up in here. Show the book? This one's not a book. I got a package, but it's not a book. So, yeah, I don't think I can wait any longer. So, I will open it and then I'll change the pin message. But I will say that this is from It's Ember Rose. So, they have a fantastic shop that I will be linking once we show this off. Should be able to do the reveal in stages. Oh, cool. Oh, goodness. I want to do it all, but we're going to do it. We're going to open it. We'll at least do one right now. It's been just like killing me to not open it all weekend. Or I guess it came in yesterday. I don't remember when it came in. Z picked it up. So I didn't see when it came in. I just saw it at the couch and was very excited. And then it stared at me while I was like, oh my goodness, I shouldn't open this until stream. Thank goodness for handy dandy letter openers. Trying to be really careful. Get through the tape. You can do it. All right. Yay! I'm super hyped. Oh, stickers! And business cards. Thank you for the stickers. All right. Here is the first things I see upon opening. These absolutely adorable stickers and business cards from Ember. Just love them so much. Yay! Okay. Sticker is going in my scrapbook too. Setting those ones aside for my junk journal. And then we open. Oh, excellent. This I'm excited for because I have a setup. I brought an extension cord so that I could plug things in. So here's a little clue of what we're going to be looking at today. It feels mildly weird to be on a sticker, but also fun. Your sticker is so heckin' cute. Let me post the message that I've prepared to pin. And hopefully this works and doesn't block the link. Okay, I post you pin. Excellent. Okay, cool. The link worked. Excellent. Thank you, Zelda. All right, we'll start with this one. Set this down. Maybe I'll set this here so I can reach it a little better. Yay! Thank you, Zelda. Yeah, pin to the end of stream is perfect. All right, so Ember showed me this really cool art that she's been working on recently, and it's these absolutely beautiful nightlights. Is that not absolutely stunning? So, nightlight silhouette goes on here. The bulb. I think I'm being too gentle with it. Okay, got it. And then let's see if my extension cord works and my idea works. Yeah! Here we go. I think I have too much light on it. But my thought was we can switch out which one is plugged in during the stream. Have a little extra light. So there's the first one, which is, of course, a hummingbird. Hummingbirds being a small bird that eats nectar from flowers. Yeah, isn't this just gorgeous? I saw it and I was like, yes, I absolutely would love to show these off on stream. Please let me share your art. Let's see, I have hummingbird stuff pulled up. Now I'm gonna guess, and correct me if I'm wrong, just based on where you're located in the world, that this is likely a ruby-throated hummingbird silhouette. But if it's a different species, let me know and we'll go for that species. But I'm gonna check out ruby-throated because that's the one I'm most familiar with like the area of the world that I live in. Yes, ruby-throated. Yes, you often pinch them at the join point while attaching them. Reasonably sturdy. Gotcha. Got you. Pinch them at the join point. Okay. Yes, I'll make sure to do that next time. Let me find... Yeah, it feels pretty sturdy. The connection point, because let me show you what I've been working with and how this will be a huge upgrade. It's the nightlight that I've been working with for years is this one, and it's broken and just feebly sits on this stand and falls off all the time. So this is a huge upgrade. And so much sturdier than this nightlight that I have. So kudos to that design. Well done. Okay, ruby-throated hummingbird. Pulling up my information now. And we'll just plug this back in. I think it might be too much light, but maybe we'll try it for a minute, see if I can get it to not look too silly. It doesn't want to face the direction I want it to face. That's better. That works. Oh, that's cute. I like that. Where is this bird? Sorry, the thing I was looking up is eluding me. There it is. Go to just research for ruby-throated hummingbird. Generally spends the winter in Central America, Mexico, and Florida, migrates to Canada and other parts of the eastern North America for the summer to breed. It's the most common hummingbird in eastern North America, having population estimates of about 35 million in 2021. Ooh, you've seen those! Excellent. Hello, Neurodivergent Lily. How are you doing? How are you? I have heard many stories of people who keep hummingbird feeders that they're quite aggressive. The males in particular. We see a male on the screen here. Pretty aggressive little birds. And then we have a... Oops. Can't click that button. I can click this one though. We have a female ruby-throated hummingbird. Least concerned, which is nice. It's nice looking at species and seeing that they're not endangered. But yeah, I think they only eat flower nectar. And you can do hummingbird feeders, of course. You do have to be really careful with hummingbird feeders and make sure that they're like really well cleaned. What is this song? 1 second. This isn't Pokemon anymore. How about this? We'll do this one. This should be a little more upbeat. It's quite the interesting song choice. They headbutt. The hummingbirds that you see in Germany seem to be the other way around. The females are aggressive. Oh, interesting. It's a few of your favorite things. Yeah, it was. These are a few of your favorite things. Excellent. Rainbows and roses and whiskers on kittens. Yeah, I just wasn't expecting it in a Pokemon playlist. Hello, Aaron. How are you doing? Yeah, I see it as a Christmas song as well. I don't know if it's technically a Christmas song. I was wondering what the brown paper package's message was. I had to go back and check. Yeah, we have the female ruby-throated hummingbird. They eat nectar. Anyway, you can have, here's their range. You can have hummingbird feeders. You do have to be really careful about keeping them clean and switching out the nectar all the time. There's lots of flowers that you can plant that attract hummingbirds. Things like columbine, honeysuckle, trumpet vine, anything with like a long, narrow flower. They also really like my bee balm, I've found. I've seen them around my bee balm before. So, lots of flowers that you can plant if you don't think keeping up with a hummingbird feeder is for you. The way I don't feel like a hummingbird feeder is something that I can keep up. And so I don't do it because I don't want to harm hummingbirds. Yeah, it is a Mary Poppins song. Yes, Sound of Music. So yeah, there's our first one. The hummingbird! Okay, I kind of want to open more of these. I'm too excited. I'm too excited. I want to open the next one. So our first nightlight is this gorgeous hummingbird one. That one was one I was really excited about. I just absolutely love the background on that one. And if you want to see more of these and want to look at them faster, if you go to the pinned message, you can see on the pinned message Ember Rose's website. It's Ember Rose. Go check it out. See all the awesome things that they've made. It's just cool stuff. All right. I started already unwrapping this one. But what did we get? Oh, it's the red panda one. Okay, I also really, really like this red panda one. Isn't that cute? Ember, these shipped so well. They look so good. Look how gorgeous that is. Which one am I gonna put in my bathroom? They're so cute. Red pandas are really fun too. My zoo just got red pandas. Two young brothers. I think they're like they're under 2 years old. I think they're like somewhere around a year old. You're wary of hummingbird feeders because you hear they can get stuck in the holes. Yes, and if you don't keep up with the cleaning, like bad food in a hummingbird feeder can kill them. So it's good to be really careful about them. We bought one but haven't used it yet until we make the holes wider for safety. Oh, that's really smart. That's really smart. That, but I mean, you could also get, like, I don't know, are you able to grow like a vine on like a porch or something, like on a trellis or something, if it worries you a little too much? Because you could definitely do like a honeysuckle or a trumpet vine or something non-invasive. One of those are invasive and I can never remember which it is. But you can always do something with flowers and then have the hummingbird feeder as like decoration if you need to. Yeah, so our second nightlight that Ember sent is this really cute red panda. Let me pull that up. Goodness, red pandas are just too cute. Ooh, a shade vine is a great idea. So here we have red pandas, also known as the lessered panda, which feels a little bit rude. They're smaller, but I don't think they're lesser. So they aren't actually related to giant pandas, you know, the really iconic panda that's the mascot for the World Wildlife Organization or World Wildlife Fund, all of that. They are a completely separate species. They are more closely related with raccoons, weasels, and skunks. Because giant pandas are a bear. They're completely separate lineage from red pandas. But I believe they also eat, they also mainly eat bamboo, but they'll also eat fruits and blossoms as well. Red pandas will. You can kind of see the light from behind it. So I'm kind of just holding it up here. True pandas! Yes, they are the true pandas. Let's see if I can find anything else really fun on pandas. Oh, so their behavior that they do. I'm sure anybody who likes red pandas even a little bit have probably seen this behavior where when they get startled, they go, "Wah!" Is there a picture in this article of it? No, of course not. Yeah, the big arms up behavior that red pandas do is a way to make themselves look bigger and scarier to whatever it is that scared them. And that's a pretty common tactic in the wildlife world, is to make yourself look bigger when you get scared so that whatever scared you goes, oh, maybe not. Maybe we don't bother this one. We go find a different one. So it's an adorable behavior, but it is a pretty common one in the animal world. So yeah, they're really neat. Yay! Look at just how gorgeous the watercolor background on that one is. So pretty! It's about the only way that you can fight too. Yeah, I feel you on that one. Adore you, you are the danger. Exactly. Yay! Why is red panda catching fists? How about the least stupid panda? Truly, who gives them permission to be this cute? They are just too cute. They're too cute of a species. I agree. I agree. All right, I'm ready to open the next one. Oh, I have to open this carefully because I have it balanced on my basket. But my thought is we can do periodic votes throughout the stream for which one we have plugged in back there. Oh, this one's fun! Set down the light. I'm gonna have little lights everywhere. Oh, this one looks so good. This one is an emu. The second largest of the flightless birds. Or rat-type birds, as they are sometimes called. Hold it up in front of the light over here again. Just look at how pretty that is. Goodness, I just love the watercolor backgrounds on these. They're so pretty. Yeah, so this is the emu. The second largest bird. The largest bird being the ostrich, of course. And then, you know, some of the other large rat-type birds that you may have heard of are cassowaries. Cassowaries are particularly dangerous. They're not the most deadly of the large birds. Ostriches still hold that title, and that's mostly because there's just so heckin' many of them, but cassowaries are definitely the most dangerous. Emus, people... Oh, I don't have an emu on the screen. What am I doing? Here we go. Now we have an emu on the screen. Emus have really fun behaviors, too, for really, like, these funny dances that they do for mating behaviors. I wonder if I can find one. If they have a video. Oh, they do have... Hold on, I'm gonna pause the music for a second. Because there is... a sound. Are you able to hear that? That drumming sound is an emu. Hold on, I have... It's in the random bird calls too. Let me grab that. Because I have video of what they sound like. They're really, really interesting sounding. I know, no music. Dead air. Awful. Okay, here we go. If you're able to hear that drumming sound, that is the emu. That kind of low croak as well. So, emus have a really interesting bird sound. Sounds like a heartbeat with a double rhythm. Yeah, doesn't it? Would have sworn that was a heartbeat. Right? Right? Nope, that's their like kind of low drumming sound that they make. Wonder if I can just find a video of them. Is this gonna open in the right account? Yes, it will. Let's see if I can find a good one. Where did it go? There was one of them at a zoo. Here we go. Emu happy dance. There we go. So this is kind of a cool thing. So bird behaviors almost always derive from some other behavior. So this happy dance that they're doing, you can see them like going down to laying down and then coming back up again. They're like dipping their heads. A lot of the time behaviors like that come from an earlier behavior. So the need to lay down is just a little more instinctual than like a happy dance, right? So that lay down behavior would have come first before this like happy dance behavior in their evolutionary history. So just a neat little bird behavior fact. Almost all bird dances are made up of other types of behaviors that they have. And it's really neat to like break down their behaviors like that. So yeah, there's some very happy little emus. So we have our emu. My goodness, these are so cool. Ember, you did such a good job on these. The design is so cool. If y'all are interested in it, go check out the website. We have it pinned. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. Emus are nearly bulletproof, Phelan. Nearly caused a full-out war. Yeah, emus won that war in Australia, if I remember correctly. And it was because, like, even when they were hit by bullets, they just kept running. And so the humans kept running out of bullets before they could, like, do anything about the emus. They kind of lost. The humans lost that war. Thank you for the watch streak, Vincent. I so appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And Lo-Fi Lord as well. Thank you both for the 7 stream streak. I appreciate you both. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There was a kid's book you read as a child called Edward the Emu who keeps visiting other zoo animals because he says it's boring to be an emu. That sounds like a really cute book. They're like toddlers that get so happy they overestimate and fall down. Worried about tomorrow. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Erin. Humans and military totally lost the war. Yeah, against emus of all things. Okay, second to last one. I believe these are all so pretty. Set down the light. Ooh, the frog! I know a couple of people who will really like this one. Look at how cute the frog is! It's got that gorgeous green watercolor background again. So pretty. Yeah, these are so, so nice. Where? There we go. Okay, I figured out. I'm mirrored in my camera. Just so you all know, when I'm looking at myself, I'm seeing myself mirrored. So it's a little weird trying to figure it out. So yeah, we got a frog. I really like the frog one. So I didn't look up a specific frog, more like frogs in general. I'm assuming maybe green or bullfrog is a silhouette for this, but Ember, you'll have to let me know if it's something else. A frog that I'm not familiar with, but it's so cool. On tree frogs, in theory. Okay, cool, cool. Like a Gray's tree frog? Something local to you or something not local to you? Looks like your White's tree frog? It does kind of look like that, doesn't it? Yeah. It's so cute. We could go with White's tree frog. Why not? Let's look at White's tree frog. Is it the Australian? Is this the right one? No, this doesn't look right. Or wait, is this the correct one? Yes. Okay, White's tree frog. This is the correct one. Here it is. They're so cute. Or Dumpy Tree Frog is the other name. That's such a cute common name. So larger than most Australian frogs, the Australian green tree frog reaches 10 centimeters or 4 inches or more in length. Its average lifespan in captivity is about 16 years. Wow, that's a long time. Do yours squeak, Stabby? Because it's saying that they can scream or squeak when they're touched. So I'm curious. Dumpy Frog is such a good one. Most of these are from your zoo animal collection. So the guy in the Wikipedia. Oh, the red-eyed tree frog. We can look at those too. We'll finish up White's tree frog, but we'll also do also do the one that on the other page. These are really neat. There's one of one climbing a tree, and it's really cute. I want to show you. Look at how cute. Okay, let's go back to that other frog as well. The red-eyed green tree frog. This one's such an iconic, gorgeous tree frog. It's so pretty. It's just so beautiful. Let's look up that one in particular. Yeah, just such a striking frog. One moment. Let's see. Yeah, that picture is just so gorgeous. So the frog's colors are representative of flash coloration, by which an organism displays certain colors at rest compared to when in motion. In this species' case, the frog's startling red eyes are hidden when its eyes are closed, allowing it to blend in with leaves. When the frog is startled, it can flash its bright red eyes, orange webbed feet, and blue and yellow lateral stripes, which all serve the purpose of startling predators. Their colors do not convey toxicity, but rather mimic those of toxic species, which is pretty interesting. Yeah, they're a really, really cool species of frog. The boy frog croaks loudly! They got upset when you vacuumed on your lunch break. Oh my goodness, that's so silly. Yeah, here's one with the eyes, the nictitating membrane closed, so that the eyes blend in a little bit more. This one in Costa Rica. I don't know that I actually saw one of these. I went to Costa Rica many, many years ago, my junior year of high school, and I don't know that I don't remember seeing one. I would have remembered it if I had seen one of these out in the wild. I drew one on the plane. But yeah, they're such a gorgeous species. Okay, we have one more. One last look at our cute tree frog. Oh, I just love these. These are so cool. All right, last one. Whoop. Yeah, this packaging was perfect. Everything looks really good. Yeah, this is so pretty. I kind of want to switch this one out to be in the background for a little bit. This fox. Isn't that beautiful? Fox nightlight. We're gonna go with red fox for now. So, our fox nightlight. Pretty iconic animal. Lots of people love foxes. Vulpes vulpes is the red fox. But there are many other species of fox. And this one, I believe, is... Yeah, I believe Vulpes vulpes is found around the world. I think they're found pretty much all over the world. Because there's 47 different subspecies of red fox, which I think is pretty neat. Yes, foxes are omnivores. They primarily eat invertebrates such as insects or small vertebrates such as reptiles and birds. They also eat eggs and vegetation and are otherwise mostly generalist predators. But some have specialized diets, like there's a crab-eating fox. There's foxes that can eat other different types of things. There are many instances with fox species going away from red fox for a moment. Like Arctic foxes have a really interesting biological process that they go through, where in the winter their fur is thick and white so that it blends in with the snow, but in the summer they lose that thick white fur and they're kind of more of a gray color, so they blend in with the more summer foliage. So really, really neat species. Oh wait, does everybody remember the song, What Does the Fox Say? If you know what a fox actually says, and you know what's about to happen, you're welcome to say, maybe we don't listen to this. But if you're really curious about what a fox says, we can play a sound that is what the fox says. You know when foxes hop when they find something in the ground? Yeah, it's a really cool behavior where they jump right up in the air. And this is for getting through, usually snow, but could be other types of substrate as well, to land directly on their target and get a quick, clean kill. It's a really cool behavior. Yes, yes, yes. All right, here's what a fox says. It's less impressive than I expected. There we go. So they don't have the prettiest call and can be definitely disconcerting when you hear them in the wild. So yes, these are all from Ember's shop. It is linked in the pinned comment at the top of the screen. Highly recommend you check out Ember's shop because there's so many cool things in there. Besides just these awesome nightlights, which, like, truly, these are cool, and I'm really excited for them. And I think we're gonna put this one up next. But if you want, we can, if it sounds fun, we can do polls every so often to switch out which one that I have plugged in, so we can see them all plugged in throughout the stream. Look at that! Looks so cute! Yes, yes, thank you for dropping the link in the Discord, Ember. I appreciate that. Yes, the link is in the pinned message and also now in the Discord. Yeah, sounds like the fox is saying, "Wah!" with some asthma. Yeah, exactly. Yes, thank you for the PokeBiology card redeem. Hello, Shiny Pidgey, how are you doing? Let's get that PokeBiology card redeem done while we're still chatting. It occurred to you too late that you should have sent a lizard one. Oh my goodness, no worries. I think the lizard stuff got more popular on the stream. Like it really like increased in popularity after we discussed this, so absolutely no worries. I did see that you had a corgi one. I'm eyeing that one for sure. I'm definitely going to be going and shopping more at Ember Shop. I can tell you that because this stuff is cute and it's really cool. And they're such a cool and awesome member of our community. So definitely go check out that shop, please. Because it's such cool stuff. I just can't wait to plug some of these in around the house. Have them hanging out. Is this the last one? Yes, okay, here, all 4 are now on. There we go. Your whole family wound up getting them for Christmas while you were refining the design? Oh, that's amazing. And I'm sure it was an awesome Christmas present to get. Hello, Lexi. How are you doing? What card will we pull today? That's a good question. Let's see what we're gonna get. We're getting Tranquil! Ooh, fun! I believe this line is inspired by pheasants, but it could also be on, like, because pie dove is definitely like a pigeon or a rock dove, but tranquil might be something else. It might be a different type of dove. Because I looked this up once. I don't remember what I found, though. What are you? Turtle dove. It is based on a turtle dove. But may also be based on a homing pigeon or a roadrunner or a secretary bird. So that is what Tranquil is inspired by. Focus! Neat. But yeah, pie dove, the previous evolution is like a pigeon, which is their actual species name is a rock dove. Pigeons are doves, which I think is really interesting. Doing all right, working on some Splatoon art that's going to be Pride themed. Oh, that's so fun. All right. One last look at everything before we head back into Pokopia, or head into Pokopia at all. Do I have enough hand for this? I can figure this out. There we go. Got it. So, awesome nightlights. Thank you so much, Ember, for sending these. These are beautiful. Like, genuinely, truly, these are beautiful. You did such a good job with these designs. And it's been so fun to watch your shop grow. For those who don't know, Ember and I have been online friends for quite a few years now from other communities, and it's just been so cool to watch as the shop has grown and how you've expanded it to so many different cool new directions. These are gorgeous. They're so pretty. Yeah, these are lovely. Well done. Huge congrats on such a cool line of product, and very, very well done on them. They're so beautiful. They're really cool. I gotta find places for these. One of these might have to live down here. Maybe we decide if maybe I keep that? I don't know. We'll figure something out. Yeah, absolutely. Of course. Thank you so much for sending them. Ooh, cool. All right. I will check that out in a little bit, Lexi. Or we'll just do it really quickly right now. Let me do it really quickly right now, because otherwise I might forget. Oh, that looks great. Super cool art. Well done. That looks like it's going to be fun to work on. Okay, let's get into Pokopia. Kind of had the idea for chinchilla habitats today. That was one of my ideas. Oh, there's an update. Okay. Hopefully it's a quick update. Okay, I guess we're restarting. Well done. Whoop, that's not the right game. There we go. We got there. And thank you for the Pokeball celebration. Yeah, I'm excited. These are cool. I can't wait to show them off even more. Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody else is welcome to join me. The playlist is called a Pokemon playlist, and it definitely has not Pokemon stuff in it. Joining It's quite hot out today? Good plan, good plan. It's not too warm where I'm at right now. It's like in the high 60s, I think. Fahrenheit. Which is good. Oh, we have overlapping music. How does everything sound? We hear everything okay? $73 there? Do you hate it? Oh no! 73 is a good temperature for me. I tend to like that range of temperatures. Okay, so we did our bat cave last time, and we did the other cave too. Do we have any bats hanging out? We do. Crobat is just sleeping, hanging there. It would have been nice if they gave Crobat an animation where it slept upside down. I think that would have been really cute, like they do in Pokemon Snap. Crobat hangs upside down in Pokemon Snap. Hello, Lena Lise, good to see you. To be that guy, but it's 90 down there in Florida. I believe it. Yep, definitely warm. Yeah, sleeping so silly. Just lazily floating there. Yeah, in Pokemon Snap, they have them sleeping upside down the way that bats sleep, and I think that would have been really cool. How am I? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Had a super busy weekend and have super busy week and weekend upcoming, so that just is what it is for the time of year. Oh goodness, yeah. You can tell how much I've been playing recently. Literally only on stream right now. That's all I have time for. Ooh, I want to get that Oricorico poster. Because that's really pretty. And we'll just grab more recipes as we get them. How are you doing, Lena Lise? Okay, so I was thinking chinchilla habitat, which is like sparse vegetated mountain habitat. And then trying to decide where to put it. We could decorate like this mountainside. I'd have to remove some ash, but maybe just like here. Because I was gonna put birds over here. And I haven't completed that idea yet. So maybe we put... So we could put the chinchillas here. Here's idea number 1. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that, Lena Lise. Hopefully we can bring a little bit of joy to your day today. Very sorry to hear that. Thank you for the lurk and work. I appreciate it. Remember the few months you worked at a pet store out of grad school, the frequency of having to talk people out of chinchillas because they were not prepared for chinchillas. Chinchillas are a lot of work. Yeah, I have a friend who has a chinchilla who... Her chinchilla is 17 years old. He's a very, very well cared for chinchilla and just so old. But they're a lot of work. They're a lot of work. Alright, so here's area number 1 idea for chinchillas. And they don't really like to be snuggled, right? Like, they don't really... Like, if you buy one from a good breeder, so they'll sometimes tolerate being held. But they don't really enjoy, like, human interaction all that much, unless they're really habituated to it. So the other place we could put the chinchillas is I have this area up here that I really haven't done anything with. And this might be fun chinchilla habitat since we have the stairs. going up to it. I have this nice stairway already. So there'd be a way for the chinchillas to, you know, enjoy being with the rest of the community in this area. They like to parkour around but have hollow bones, so it's bad if they fall. Yes, that too. They don't love cuddles, and human skin oil isn't great for them. Yeah. They need dust baths. They can't have baths with water. Their fur is too dense. They can't get it dry again. And it can kill them, I think, to have a water bath, right? So they need dust baths. It's pretty important. So that's area option number 2, and then area option number 3. I was thinking over here, but their habitat, their real world habitat, is really kind of dry and arid. So I don't feel like having the chinchilla Pokemon nearing water is because like we just talked about how water's not good for them. So I'm thinking maybe the top of the stairs would be the best place for them. It'd be fun to finish up this area too, because I really like this area, and I haven't done as much as I would like to with it. Getting all of the glowy rocks. And glowy water. Yeah, they can get moldy too. It's been a while since you brushed up on chinchilla care. Yeah, my friend's been telling me about her chinchilla. Mostly because it's spectacular how old he's been able to get. 17 years old is incredible. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe up there is the move to put the chinchilla Pokemon. Is there anything else that can go at like the high elevation up there with them that we have in this game? Okay, before we do the habitat, I want to put some habitat, like Pokopia habitats down. I don't know who else we have who could be like high altitude. I mean, we have the moths, but they're gonna go at the volcano. I feel like Larvitar and Pupitar would make more sense like in the caves, like other cave system areas, or like near cave system areas. Scorbunny line I could see maybe being closer to like the tops of the mountain. I could move Persian over here. Persian being a mountain lion. Sizer has a home already. Maybe we just do the 2 chinchillas for now. And I'll noodle on if anybody else makes sense over here. Because I have so many more Pokemon in in Withered Wastelands than I do in any other area. Let's see if we can bring some more Pokemon in here first, because maybe that'll help with deciding what to do. Do I have more birds who'd want to be up high? Yeah, I have Like, I have Chatot. Let's see who we have for this area. So yeah, Persian I was thinking might be interesting as like a mountain lion. Maybe not in the same area though. Because chinchilla habitat is pretty arid. It's not well, I can show what it looks like. So here's chinchilla habitat. There's like cactuses, and I don't know if I have... I mean, I have the cactus Pokemon in the game, but I'm planning on putting them in like a desert environment. And then there's like shrubs and lots of rocks, mostly dirt, not a lot of grass. Like mostly like very shrubby, scrubby type habitat. And then high up in the mountains. I would pick a Pokemon that's not a particular easy habitat to do. Yeah, the birds are a good idea. Let me go back to... Their predators are birds of prey, skunks, felines, snakes, canines. They eat plant leaves, fruit seeds, and small insects. Their groups or colonies are called herds. Yeah, there's not a ton of information about what else lives in their habitats, because they live in like the Andes Mountains. Is there anything in the Andes Mountains Wikipedia entry? Let's see, flora. Potatoes. I'll have to put potatoes with the chinchillas. Definitely have to put potatoes with them. Let's see. Llama and alpaca. There's really not... I don't think there's a llama or alpaca Pokemon currently. Flamigo's not in the game. There are definitely birds that live with them. I could put... Flicker... I could put a bird, but like what bird? Yeah, these are more forested birds though, not like the drier grassland habitats. A llama Pokemon would be perfect, but I just don't think that exists. Andean goose. The giant coot. The Rhea. Oh, another ratite. Much like... Do I have my ratite? I'm gonna set these close so that I can pick them up and show them off when it gets relevant. Emu, another ratite. Rheas are a smaller ratite, which is a flightless bird. But yeah, there's not really that in this game either. I mean, I suppose I could put Diglett and Dugtrio up there. They're mole Pokemon, but I kind of wanted them like lower down. Yeah, I'm not really seeing many more species that make a ton of sense. The flamingos would have been interesting. There's like deer, but I don't think we got any deer Pokemon really either. I could maybe put Sudowoodo and Bounsley with them because they're rock types with like scrubby plant matter. So I could put these two with the chinchillas. That might make a little bit of sense. Since they're technically rock types, but they have like the shrubby greenery on them. Do we feel like that makes sense? Otherwise we have the squirrels, Scorbunny, Raboot, Cinderace. We'll worry about them a little later. These three I want in a grassland habitat, I think. Yeah, Chatot would be the only other one that I think like might make sense. But it's a parrot. I'm pretty sure it's a parrot. Yeah, they're based on macaws and maybe cockatiels. Maybe yellow-collared lovebirds. Which I don't believe any of those live in like the scrubby, shrubby environments. Yeah, that's definitely a forest environment. Yeah, those are all really forested areas and not really scrubby and shrubby. So I think that probably seals the deal. Hold on, I have too many things open. Diglets or Geodude since it's right. Ooh, the Geodude. Oh, or Ekans. Ekans has a home already. You broke your hyperfixation on Pokopia to replace Zelda. Ooh, fun! Enjoy your replay. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, Ekans I have in a cave to kind of represent a... Oh my goodness, what was the cave snake that we were talking about? I should write that down. What were you? I'm looking. Snake-dwelling caves. Was it Malaysian? Hello, Wigwig. Good to see you. Vietnamese cave-dwelling rat snake. That's what it was. Thank you, Justice. I just got to cave-dwelling snakes, and it looks like this might be it. Cave-dwelling snake, cave racer, beauty snake. Is that what it is? Orthriophis taeniurus? Orthriophis taeniurus? Something like that. Yeah, so we have... Anyway, all that to say, Ekans is in a cave. Hello, Wigwig. How are you? Good to see you. Day's going well. Look what we have on the stream. Ember sent us the most beautiful night lights. Aren't they just the coolest things? They're just so cool. So we have the Fox one plugged in right now. Yeah, aren't they pretty? Okay. Giraffrig already has a home where I would say let's make it a llama, but it's not. It has a home already as okape, because that's what it is. Yeah, they're all going into the desert environment that I'm making. Hedgehog. Okay, I think maybe we put the pseudo-woodle line with them for now. Because I don't know... I also don't know where else to put the pseudo-woodle line, so maybe that's where they go. Oh. What is in front of... Oh, hello, Crobat. Deciding you needed to be part of the party? Yeah, we'll do pseudo-woodle and Bonsley. Up there with them. And then maybe I'll make a big house. Okay, the other thing is I needed to make some habitats in this area. Because I am so behind on making habitats. I keep saying I'm going to do it off stream and then have no time to do it off stream. So let's do this flower garden stump stage. Which I actually have one up there. Is there one that's easier to get to? Maybe if we move you back one, we'll put it here. And then I need 4 mountain flowers. Those should not be as hard to get as I find them to be. Yeah, because I have 3 right now. Alright, habitat making first. I need mushroom lights and a bunch of mountain flowers. Sometimes called beauty rats. Okay, but that sounds correct. Excellent. Good to know. Good to know. Do I have anything on hand that is of use to this? I don't think so. I might have to go back to Withered Wastelands and grab things from there. What am I building right now? So I'm gonna build some habitats first. And then the plan is to build some habitats just to fill the Pokedex. And then after that, I'm thinking chinchilla habitat. That's the plan for today. That's what I'm thinking. So it's kind of a scrubby, arid mountain habitat. Which feels right for this area, being near a volcano and... Oh, I hear fancy water. Sparkly water. Am I finished with the Mosslack Shrine? Oh, yes, yes, I did finish that. That is in Bleak Beach. If we have a reason to go to Bleak Beach, I can go show it off, but... Yes, that is all done. There should be a video going up about it this week, actually. On my Instagram. If I remember what week it is correctly. A lot of this stuff for building when we get to building, but for now I'm just going to put everything away so that I know where to find it. And then I need flowers. Which one are you excited to see, Wigwig? The chinchillas or the Mosslacks? Flowers. Okay, we can go say hi to that area too. Let me finish grabbing what I need from here. I think that's everything. Damp hedges are actually what we need. And then I needed 2 mushroom lights. Okay, let's roll our way over there. Off to Bleak Beach. I think this video, when it finally goes up talking about that area with Moslax's shrine, I think it's gonna be my longest video yet. But I feel like it's still pretty engaging, so we'll see how it does. Ooh, and we have a new Pokemon. We'll have to go find it. Oh, okay, I saw where the new Pokemon is, so we'll grab that on our way back. So yes, here is the duck ponds that I finished up for our duck Pokemon. Look, Psyduck is super happy. Well, Psyduck didn't look actually all that happy, but I'm sure Psyduck loves the duck ponds. I think this turned out really cute. And then here's Moslax's area. Kind of a hanging gardens vibe. Which Justice came up with that idea. And I hope that I did the idea pretty well. I like how it looks, at least, with all of the vines and some pillars, the steps that's lined with trees and lots of greenery. And then I think we'll make some sort of temple for Raikou up here. I'm not ready to work on that yet. I need some more inspiration before I do that. But I think that'd be a really cool, like, lead-up area. So we go from the duck ponds into Moslax's area into that shrine up top. You just had a thought, you brought it to life. Well, thank you for the thought, because I had no idea what to do with it. And it was it was a very helpful thought for decorating. Thank you! Oh, I'm glad you like it. I'm really glad you like it. So many plants, yeah. That's my favorite thing to do in this game, is clutter as many plants into an area as I possibly can. If there is an open space, I have not cluttered it enough. I do believe. I'm glad you all like it. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, these ponds turned out really cute. I still absolutely love that you can layer the duckweed under the water. I love how it looks, just cluttering up the water even more. Lots of depth to it. Yeah, that's where we have Psyduck, Golduck, and Farfetch'd over here. And then I also have Grubbin. I have Grubbin in here as well. And then Moslax, of course. I'm gonna go check to see. Oh! Did you want something? No. Okay. You were just startled. That's fine. You can be startled. Do we have a new Pokemon over here yet? Nope. Still waiting for that final Tatsugiri. Eventually it'll happen. I do think I know who arrived, though. Do I have any more carrot? Yeah, I do. We're gonna give Mossack some carrot bread because we're setting up more habitats today so we can complete the Pokedex. And that should help. Pokemon are more likely to appear. Excellent. Oh, even Raikou came to say hi. And it's Mug. Well, I'm glad you're happy, Raikou. You have a question for me, do you now? Could you tell me the dirtiest place around here? Well, probably this muddy swamp. Used to be so much easier to find sludge and sewage back in the day. It's gonna be harder to find that these days. Looks like there's way less of it here. This is a serious environmental issue, don't you think? Not for us. It smells so awful it can cause fainting. And I have this in my cute little mud area because through degeneration of its nose, it lost its sense of smell. Probably for the best. Well, we got a new Pokemon. Can pick that up now. Ever closer to filling in the Pokedex. Maybe we'll find a new home for Buck. Grimer's over there too, but they keep dropping trash, and I don't like that they keep dropping trash in my pond. It's almost a little triggering because I used to go find, like when I would do surveys around wetlands, I would find trash in ponds and I would pick it up because I don't want it there, like Mylar balloons and bags and bits of plastic, and so I don't love having Grimer and Muck in the ponds. I might have to move them, but I don't know where to yet. Maybe our suburban area? Maybe they'll like some of the pollution of the suburban area? I don't know. You hope the new DLC comes with more plants? Oh, I know it will come with more plants. We're getting more plants. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to figure out new ways to use those plants too. Put the habitat in Wasteland. You had it in Bleak Beach for 1 month, nothing. Put it in Withered within a day. Oh, for Tatsugiri? Okay. We'll give that a try if they don't spawn today. Okay, so we have that habitat and the seeds. Actually, I think I have all the flowers I need. So let's just fly up there. I was actually wondering if this would be a good area for the chinchillas. Right here, because it's like right by the volcano. And like turning this into the more arid area. But I did want to drill through the mountain over here. I mean, it doesn't mean that I can't. I almost feel like... But then there's the swamp right there, and I don't want them near the swamp. Okay, that answers that question. We're gonna keep going with my original idea for the chinchillas. And there were 2 pink flowers. Cool. 1 habitat done. You want to build a sewer for the trash and mucky Pokemon? That's a good idea, Kate of Diamonds, but you haven't decided if you're going to do that under the big buildings and Skylands or if you want to put it underground somewhere else. Ooh, that's a good question, because I feel like Bleak Beach is also very, like, city-like. So you could... And there are already, like, sewers built into Bleak Beach. So if you didn't want it in Skylands, but there's also sewers built into Skylands. So there's options in both places. Thank you for letting me know, Zelda. Bleak is where you have them now. Yeah, it's definitely not a bad place for them at all. Because there's definitely sewers there. But with the new DLC, you're not touching that land yet? That's fair. That's fair. Okay, I have the one Pokemon for this. I do want to put Toil in the soil somewhere. Uplifting Duckweed. Mossy Boulder. So I need another Mossy Boulder. Oh, you're not touching any further than you have. That's really fair. That's really fair. I wonder if there's any other place for Golem. We'll do it anyway. Steelix, Cling Clang, Iron Construction. Okay, I'm gonna need to go get more... Yeah, and I did actually want Swalot over here. Because I was gonna put Swalot in a marsh as well. Just feels like a marshy Pokemon, I don't know. House party, so interesting. Mini kitchen. Also really interesting. That one's been all done. Oh, this bronze landmark. Moonlight dance statue. The hedges and the sign. Absolute luxury. And I have no idea what's even going to spawn there. And then this is Sparkling Skylands. Then we get into Sparkling Skylands. So let's make all of these for sure. And I'm going to start writing them down because otherwise I'm going to forget what I'm doing. Let me not lose all of my things. Okay, so the first habitat oh, Graceful Flower Bed. We haven't found everyone for Graceful Flower Bed either. Well, if I move the Cleffa somewhere, that will open up a Graceful Flower Bed. I wonder who that one is. Okay. I'm gonna write this stuff down and then I will catch up on chat. I just don't want to lose my train of thought, but I will get caught up on chat in just a moment. Mossy Boulder. Whoops. Cling Clang Construction. And I need the wheelbarrow, excavation tools. Oh, one second, my camera's in the way. Iron beam. Times 3 and 1 sandbag. Okay, I'm back. Dinner table surprise. Where I need 4 covered foods, stone table and stone benches. Mini kitchen. Cooking stove. So I need counter. Cooking stove. Sink. Modern sink. And a pan. Frying pan. Almost done. Oh, I have to do the recital stage too. Oh, someone just appeared. Alright, we'll start with these for now, and then we'll go back and make the... Let me get caught up on chat. Still leaning towards sky because there's more space already carved out. That's a good idea. We don't want to make the inside waterfall muddy. Need to figure out how to split the underground. I'm sure that's definitely possible. Too many 3D layers to think about. And right now you're making an evolution neighborhood. Oh, that sounds so cute, Kate of Diamonds. Yeah, evolution neighborhood is definitely the way to go because it's so cute. Let's say hi to what I suspect will be Jigglypuff. I hope. Yeah, there they are. We got Jigglypuff. Currently watching and assembling Pokeball Night Lights. Oh my god. Ember, that sounds so good. Pokeball Night Lights sounds so cute. My sleepy? Oh my goodness, Jigglypuff's song makes you sleepy. You only have the evolutions and Raikou left in your main Pokedex? Heck yes, welcome back, Zelda. We just found Jigglypuff, and when Jigglypuff sings, you fall asleep. Which is really interesting. When its huge eyes waver, it sings a mysteriously soothing melody that lulls its enemies to sleep. Nope. Come back. Okay, we're back. I clicked too many buttons. Oh, it also takes the recital stage. Excellent. Cute. I want to do something with this too. Like this feels like I want to build with it. But who gets to live over here? That's the question. I don't know. This is all going to become more wetland down here. But that's not the focus of today. We're building habitats. And I had more habitats to grab. You want to spawn all the Eevees at the same time? Valid. Very valid. Bronze Landmark was the next one. Just 4 shrubs, the statue, and a sign. Because then hopefully we'll be able to get Clefable. Chef's Kitchen is good. And then this absolute luxury. Light, bed, couch, table. I think I was actually pretty close to doing this one. I might have this stuff here even. Third option for sewers is where I'm at now. That also works, but the sewers definitely aren't set up here initially. You'd have to do a lot more work around here. Doesn't mean it's not worth it. You certainly can. Would just be a little bit more work than the other 2 areas. I have to set up these armor sets too. I have them. I need to set them up. And the electric guitar. Okay, so I don't have the luxury items here right now. Okay, back to Withered Wastelands we go to collect all the items needed. You took down the mountain range from here to the museum, so it was easier for you to get to and easier for all the Pokemon to run back and forth. Oh, that's a great idea. You're thinking of making a town home row, like walkable city. Oh, that would be so cute. That will be so, so cute. Okay, collecting objects to build these habitats. Let's see what I already have. I'm pretty sure I have the light in here. Yep, luxury lamp. Do I have the luxury table? No, I don't. I don't think I have the counter that I need. Does anything else need a table? Oh yeah, I need a stone table. But I think I have that already set up in Rocky Ridges. I might have the couch. Nope, that's the bed, but not the couch. Oh, I might have to buy the stuff for these. Yeah, I have lots of luxury beds. Let's see if I can make the table and the... Oh, I don't know if I have the recipes for that yet. Let's see if I have them, or if I have to go buy them. I might have to go buy them. I have a decent amount of money, so I can do that. And let's see them. Furniture. Yep, okay. Let's go buy those and make them. I had them at one point, but I do think I used them to make Persian's habitat. I think that happened. Oh, these are expensive. Yep. Making the luxury sofa. And the luxury table. Got it. I think that's all I need. So, got all of those. Then I need 4 shrubs and that statue. Do I have the recipe for that statue already? So this will take Pokemon to help me build it. Good to know. So I got the statue kit, and then I'll need 4 shrubs and the sign. Let's go grab those. Let me move everything. No, we'll just keep it in my notes and just know that I have collected everything. We'll just collect everything one at a time so I don't lose track of it. I have... Hopefully I have damp shrubs. Oh, these are damp shrubs. So I should be able to hydrate those, and those will be fine. So I have the shrubs. I have the kit. And then I just need a sign. Give me a sign. Whoops. Immediately didn't grab a sign. Got it. Sign collected. Now, the next thing I might have to buy is the sink stuff. Let's see if I have the recipe for it. Yep, I have the recipe for that one. So I need a kitchen table. Might have to print the stove. Yeah, it specifically said modern sink, which I don't think I have the recipe for. But can I buy it? It's a good thing that I haven't been spending willy-nilly recently. Where else could we find that particular sink? I think there was one in Sparkling Skylands. Am I remembering that correctly? Do I have a photo of it to print? I do not. Okay, I know I have a stove that I can take a photo of to print. And we might have to go to Sparkling Skylands to print off that other one. But that sink... Oh, I wonder if I have sinks... I wonder if the sinks in Rocky Ridges that I've collected... Yeah, I might have the sink that I need. I might have what I need already in Rocky Ridges. Hello, Suicune. Grab what I need over here, which is Pokemetal. I'm glad I made more Pokemetal. I really not have a sink. Oh, maybe it's under toys? Nope. I was hoping the sinks would be under toys. Alas, they are not. Nope. Let's go to Sparkling Skylands now. We're just gonna be hopping around a bit. Thank you for the Crikey redeem. Thank you, Shiny Pidgey. How are the dogs? They're doing good. They're doing good. They've been going on more walks recently because Z and I have been attempting to align Pokemon Go with dog walking. And that's going mediocre. The dogs don't quite understand what's going on. Okay. It has been a little bit over an hour. Let's do a poll to see what nightlight we plug in next. Do we want the hummingbird, the emu, the red panda, or the frog? Alright, the poll is up. Let me know which nightlight you want me to plug in next to have on in the background while I go take pictures of this stuff. We have the fox up right now. I thought there was a sink over here. No, it's a stove. Uh-oh, it's a tie between Red Panda and Frog. We're going to be able to break the tie. Anything else? Is there anywhere else that the sink could be? Maybe in that building? Maybe there's a sink in the building? The sink is proving difficult to find. The frog wins! Okay, we'll plug in the frog next. Thank you everyone for voting. So, this is the one that we had plugged in. And now we're going to swap it. Oop, that's not the frog. There's the frog. I don't know why I thought the frog had a circle background. Here we go. Frog next. Here we go. Oh, it looks so cute. It looks so cute back there. I guess we just go up each floor. Are there any sinks in here? No, there's no sink. I thought maybe there would be a sink in here. This is so cute. We'll just go up the stairs. I do need to fix the stairs up one of these days. Maybe in the little restaurant-y area. Oh, you know what? I bet before I have Mewtwo. Oh, nope. There's the sink. Found it. That's what I wanted. Got it. Back down we go. Man, this area is so cute. I should get more Pokemon, like, living in here so that it looks lived in. Because it doesn't look lived in right now. One more down. There we go. Print these off. Actually, we'll just travel and we'll print them off. No. Yeah, we'll just print them off in Withered Wastelands. Because I have to collect more items. And then I think I'm able to make the pan. Yeah, we tried to take the dogs on a Pokemon Go, like, raiding adventure. And that went... They didn't understand it. They didn't quite get it. They're like, why are we stopped here? Why can't we go sniff around? Why is there so many people at this park? This is a lot. So it'll just take them time to get used to it, I think. have Pokemetal on me. Magnus is also deeply confused by Pokemon Go. I'm glad my pups aren't alone. They don't get it. And like, valid, right? Like, of course they're not gonna understand. Hello, Space Quest on YouTube. How are you? Good to see you in chat. Let's just make one of these. I was gonna make more than one. We're just making one. And then I think I can make the pan that I need. And then that's everything for the mini kitchen. We have the counter, the stove, the sink, and then I need to make a frying pan, which I'm pretty sure I can make that. I'm not too worried about it. Yours usually just accept that sometimes they're gonna sniff a spot longer than they want because Mama is pressing her phone frantically. So this is a universal dog experience. I really want to get more involved with my local Pokemon Go community. Just takes time. Probably more of a winter activity for us because we're a little bit less busy in the winter. Oh, I know I need like 2 of these. And I probably don't need to make this, but I'm going to anyway. Where are all the pots and pans? There they are. It seemed like it wanted the stylish frying pan, so we're getting the stylish frying pan. Okay. I got the excavation tools, the wheelbarrow, iron beams. You bought one of those hand-free leashes just for Pogo? Moss Cosmos, that's such a smart idea. That is such a smart idea. I think one of my dogs would do really well with it. The other one I think would probably trip us. I think Taco would do really well with the hands-free leash. I think Ushka would struggle a little bit more. I don't think she would do as well with the hand-free leash. Not that we couldn't train her to. She's just not there yet. Hello to both of you. Okay, I got the beams, the wheelbarrow, and then I'm pretty sure I have a plethora of sandbags. Oh, I should have printed off a mossy boulder. Are sandbags toys or decorations? Decorations. There's gotta be sandbags. No, we're not gonna risk it. We're just gonna make some. We're just gonna make it. Sandbag collected, and then I am going to print off a mossy boulder. And that is everything for Rocky Ridges, I hope. I'll double check one more time. I mean, I always like having these. We'll just print a couple. And then let's check to see, because there's the other habitats that I have unlocked post-game, and those aren't in the same area. They're like over here. That's all Sparkling Skylands. Yeah, that's all Sparkling Skylands. Magma fishing, we have Arcanine. Arcanine's also gotta move. Amped rock stage, I have to do all these fossils. But we can do these night shrines. And I think there's another... No, Charcadet is just one evolution, right? Yeah. Let me just look. Yeah. Okay, I think I have everything then. Everything that I'm gonna make over here. I might grab some rocks. We'll grab the stuff for the auspicious armor sets and we'll put those down too. And that's everything for this area. Do I have rocks on me? No, I don't have rock pathing on me. Do I have rock pathing? Thank you for the lizard redeem. Hello, Lily. How are you doing? Good to see you in chat. I think I only need 4 of these. And then I can always use more stone steps. Those are very handy decorating things. Where are they? Right here? Yes, there you go. Found them. Why not? We have the rock flow. We can make 110 stepping stones. Anything else I need before I think I have everything. Back to Rocky Ridges we go. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Welcome in. And then after we set up these habitats, we'll start on the chinchilla habitat. That's the plan. If you're going to a comedy show later, it's probably okay to have coffee at 4 p.m., right? I think so. I think so. You're here to petition for less lizards? Less lizards? Is this a new tactic? More lizards! More lizards. I don't know, you all were able to coordinate quite the lizard choir when you had 2 lizards. I think you can organize a very, very beautiful lizard choir with 3 lizards. Usually try to cut off at 4 for coffee. Coffee is delicious, and I mean, do you have a job where you might be tired and not enjoying the comedy show? Would coffee help you enjoy the comedy show? You might burn through all the coffee laughing so much, right? I don't know. I think it's reasonable. Or at least I don't think it's unreasonable. Where do we want to put this statue situation? I'm gonna have to go... I should have grabbed Tinkmaster when we were in Sparkling Skylands. I totally forgot to. Bunch of houses over here that need to eventually get turned into something. I think we put the statue situation over here. The copper and iron ingots. And I'll put the hedges near it. Perhaps we could have the cooldown shortened to say 3 hours, which would give you the opportunity to coordinate. We can discuss that as an option. We can discuss a cooldown. So you think the more lizards is eroding our ability to work together? Oh, you may need a team meeting to further discuss the matter. That's fair. That's very fair. Well, catch you up on chat. Less than 2 hands worth of coffee is half calf. If it helps. You're limited based on your availability to see each other, which includes factors outside of your control. You may have gotten the exact same message today at work and just replaced the subject with lizards. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. We could talk about a shortened cooldown. We could chat about it. I'm open to that discussion. Okay, I am trying to remember what I was doing. I need items. I thought that I had everything I needed. I needed copper ingots and iron ingots. So we're just gonna go grab those. I thought I was done traveling. I won't be done traveling. I can't even be done traveling in this game. So much traveling in my life right now. I'm loving the corporate speak about the lizard regime. You completely support almost everything Zelda says on behalf of the change. Some more in. Definitely throw some more iron ore in. Yeah, that's all I needed. Alright, so now are you copying and pasting your team's messages in here, Justice? Is that what's happening now? You're team building. Oh man. Lizard team building activities. You know, it's a good thing to have. We don't have access to like the zipline courses that some team building activities are capable of doing. I support chat team building. Due to the fact that we have not enough zipline courses that we're capable of utilizing on Twitch. And then I'm right here. I don't have to travel the other way to Sparkling. Oh, we'll just... Hopefully with this we won't have to travel as much. Got a little bit of team building, a little bit of conflict resolution. A little bit of leet speak, a little bit of corporate speak. It's just a nice blended situation we have going on about the Lizard Redeem. I know, the Lizard Redeem is fun. It's so silly. I can't remember who suggested it now, but it is so silly. It may have been either Madash or Squeegee, I think, who may have suggested it. Okay. Hopefully we're almost done with all of this travel. You poured another coffee? Excellent. Thank you for the hydrator dice tray. Everybody's welcome to join me. I've been very thirsty today, which is strange because usually I'm only super thirsty on really warm days. And it is not a really warm day. It's quite chilly. I support your decision, Kellyama. I think it's a good idea for being in peak condition for going to a comedy club. And I hope you have fun. Alright, who is nearby who can help build this? Just grab Pokemon on the way. You definitely will. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, I guess Toxel will be helping with this. Follow me, please. Is there anybody else? Don't have anyone living there yet. That's where the Toxel line is going to go eventually. I don't know who's going in this house. Of course, I picked two very slow Pokemon. Maybe we... Depends on how close Toxel is. Oh, Toxel's not even remotely close. Oh, is that where you're at? We'll find two different Pokemon. I saw Machoke over here somewhere. I need to get more Pokemon wanting to be in there. I need to find all the things that attract Pokemon so that I can get them showing up in some of the builds that I've done. Because they tend to congregate in places not where I've been building, but I want them to show up where I've been building. Oh. You two are going to help. Cute. Alright, these will be the two that help build the Clefable statue. How are we doing on following? Larvitar's a little bit slower, that's fine. Clefairy's pretty fast though. And... Larvitar, hurry up! There it goes. Started construction of the Gym Bro Dude gym last night. It's delightful and silly. Oh my goodness, that sounds hilarious, Wigwig. Alright, wow, that's gonna take a whole hour. And then I guess since we're over here and I don't have any idea what's going to show up, let's just do that absolute luxury habitat here. Let me figure out what the setup is for that. Light, bed, couch, table. Light. Bed. Oh, the light probably needs to be lit, so we'll have to put this by electricity. Which means it's getting cluttered over near everything else that's cluttered. What's up? Excellent. Damp hedge seeds are very handy to have. I'll just build it up here, because then I'll know for sure that it will work. Where'd the bed go? There it is. Oh, did I not build the other two? I bought the things for them and then I never built them. Dang it! One of these days I'll stop having to travel. Leave a slide that goes into the water by the waterfall where you have a meditation area for them, treating those hardworking Pokemon to luxury. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. Is this in Rocky Ridges? No. No, what area is this, Wigwig? Is this in Withered Wastelands? Withered Wastelands! Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Which waterfall are you building it by? Because there's a couple of them. I can't wait to just, like, explore your Pokopia builds. Ooh, more sparkling water already? I haven't gotten that message that says today's a lucky day for sparkling water and other stuff in a while. But I seem to still be getting plenty of stuff from it. Across from the original bean patch. Gotcha. You made a waterfall from the other side there, so there's one on each side. Oh, that sounds really nice. That sounds really fun. Yeah, I definitely bought the recipes and then did not make the habitat. Oops. Hello, K-chan. How are you doing? Yes, I am a biologist. It's true. That's a Sunday message. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. That makes sense. Have I met penguins IRL? No, I was not that kind of biologist. I have not met any penguins IRL. I've seen penguins, like at zoos. They're very neat species. Very neat species. I didn't realize it was Sunday only that happens. Oh, that's cool. Well, thank you for letting me know, Moss Cosmos. That's helpful. I do know that for veterinary care, like if I follow a couple of zoo veterinarians, that to do any sort of like x-rays or imaging work on penguins, you can put a traffic cone on top of them and it keeps them perfectly in place. They have an air hole at the top, keeps them nice and safe while they're getting the imaging work done, and then they take them out on the machine and pop the traffic cone off and the penguin is free to go on their way. And I just think that's the most adorable thing. You dug out the dojo in Skylands, but still need to rebuild it. You're going to add a spa and wellness center. Oh, that's such a good idea. That's such a good idea. I love that. Biology is so innovative, especially like zoo veterinarians have to do just like imagine your regular veterinary office, how many species of animals they see in a day. If they're an exotic veterinarian, maybe they see a little bit more, like birds or like rabbits, that kind of thing. But your regular veterinarian sees, you know, maybe 2 to 5 different species in a day. Your zoo veterinarian will see dozens. just so many species throughout the course of their day. I have a friend who was an intern, not during this procedure, but was an intern for the first ever zoo veterinarian to perform open heart surgery on a baboon, and it was successful, which is pretty neat. So zoo veterinarians have to do some just incredible knowledge holding. I just realized that I have steps on me and I can finally fill in these steps, which I haven't done. I'm pretty sure I made these steps for this area too. This was another idea for where to put the chinchillas. But I think I'm gonna go with the area that I decided on. I'm not gonna change it. I have the steps, I might as well use them. Yeah, for my bearded dragon, so I used to have a bearded dragon up until a few years ago. She died of old age. Wonderful lizard to have. I absolutely adored her. Anyway, she had a broken toe at one point and took her in to get x-rays because her foot was swollen, and they had to use the dental x-ray because her bones were so small. And I had them send me the photos because I was like, this is cool, send me the photos of my lizard's foot, please. And so I have the photos from this dental x-ray machine that they had to use on my bearded dragon to get x-rays on her foot. So yes, innovative's the right word, I would agree. I would definitely agree. Traffic cone penguin story is so cute. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Need to do more in the area. Just finished the Tankaton mission. Excellent, excellent. Your thesis research was literally PVC and zip ties? Yours and mine both. Mine was also a lot of PVC. A lot of PVC. Did I use zip ties? I don't think I used zip ties. I used PVC. I had GPS collars too, but I didn't get to interact with those very much. I got to interact with them for a couple of months, and then they were on the animals and out of my hands, quite literally. But yeah, I built a lot of stuff out of PVC for that project to collect data with. So yeah, I feel you on that. I feel you on that a lot. Such a good feeling when you aren't missing any steps. Yeah, it looks a lot nicer, doesn't it, with all the steps filled in? You're in Pokopia Reddit thread and somebody was asking for inspo and someone else was like, oh, I dug the dojo out. I was in a build Reddit thread. Oh. Pokopia is your first handheld game since OG Game Boy Color, so you've been learning a lot about free play in the last few days. Yeah, this is a great game to learn that with because the community has been so supportive and helpful and sharing ideas. I just really like that about this particular community right now. It's been really fun to be a part of. I will worry about the Pokemart later. I need... We set that up. I put the stuff down. Okay, we have kitchen needs. And I could, I suppose, put the kitchen... over here again? Why not? I don't know where else to put it right now. So until I know where else to put this kitchen situation, for what I assume will be Magmortar. So, landmark done, mini kitchen done, absolute luxury done, dinner table surprise. I'm pretty sure I have all the parts for that still in storage. You put in like 25 hours in 4 to 5 days. At work or in the game? Let's see. Yeah, here's the party platter. Do I still have... I could just set the table up. Like, I have an area that I could set the table up. Yeah, we'll just put it here. No big deal. Oh, do I have to put food on the party platter? I believe I do. Probably doesn't matter what I put on there, so we'll just put a bunch of bean burgers. There we go. Dinner surprise table. Excellent. I like the cute little red bows. It seems like it's a different color bow for different type of food. Okay, dinner surprise is done. Now we need the Kling Clang construction, which I have no idea where to put that. Where do we put Steelix? I guess Steelix is just gonna go over here for now because it's a really, really big rock snake. Oh, I do need to look up what this habitat looks like. Kling Clang construction. Here it is. 3 of those in a row, and then... Okay, let's just start with those. I think I got it. Tools. Wheelbarrow. And, oh! Security camera already saw something? Excellent. What was the... Where is security camera 1? And do I have any more security cameras? Not over here. Do I have any over here? Well, one of them saw something, so I should be able to just grab that camera. I've already forgotten where everything went. I'm gonna guess it's over by the bronze statue. No. Oh, is it the luxury habitat? Aha, yes. Who are we getting in the luxury habitat? Oh, fascinating. We got Golden Go. I had no idea. I should have known that we would find golden gold. But I did not really expect it. Desperately need Pokopia to add a button for add to all stacks. Yeah, right? That would be great. They show up on your mini-map. Oh, thank you, Moss Cosmos. That's super handy. I will check that next time. All hard and tough, but you're all soft and squishy. It's kind of neat that we're so different like that. Oh, it's cute. I hope we can be friends. My body's real shiny, you know, so I might be kind of dazzling to look at. And it would be super cool if you could just ignore that. Aww. That made Golden Gold really endearing for some reason. I don't know why, but that felt really endearing. Coin Entity Pokemon. Its body seems to be made up of a thousand coins. This Pokemon gets along well with others and is quick to make friends with anybody. Oh, cute! I know Golden Go was pretty big in the meta a while ago. If I, like, which meta in particular? It was the Scarlet Violet meta, right? For a little while? In battles? If I'm remembering that correctly. This might just be where I keep Steelix. I wanted to put them in more of a cave habitat. Maybe we can turn that into a cave as well. Because Steelix is going to have a hard time getting through anything. Like maybe, like Steelix might be able to get through this without too much issue. I suppose I could have put Steelix over here, but we have like Lamora line over here. But like this area is going to be a little bit of a struggle for Steelix to get to. I think they need like a 3x3, don't they? Oh my goodness. Look at everybody in the hot springs. That's so cute. That's so cute. Okay. Clinking, construction, and then I need another mossy boulder over here. Oh, and we actually need... We'll bring Tinkmaster over here next. I need 2 more volcanic ash, apparently. I can grab that. So I guess we'll just throw another mossy boulder here for now. Because I don't really know where else to put this habitat. Because I don't know where the Golem line is going to go. They like the hot springs. Cute. Okay, and that one's done. We got all of the habitats made. So now we just wait for everybody to show up. Oh, and I don't have any more cameras, so I'll have to just collect cameras as I need them. You're not sleepy because you slept horrible due to a spider getting into your bed. Oh no, Luxie, I'm so sorry. How are you? Oh, that's awful. I'm sorry that you're dealing with that. Spider is rude for getting into your personal space. Okay, let's grab some things for this chinchilla habitat and then put some other things away. And also, I guess, grab 2 ash. Oh, I have a bunch of plants in there. Let's see, I don't need those. I don't think I'll need the vine wall decorations, but I don't want to get rid of that entirely. Verdant shoots. We won't need a lot of this stuff. Let me look at what Pseudo-Wudo's habitats are. I don't have to put Pseudo-Wudo up there with them. I just thought it made kind of sense because they're rocky Pokemon. Yeah, house party, tree shaded red tall grass, and tree shaded red tall grass. So I suppose we could... Oh, maybe I can like bury one of the pine trees so it's like a little bit lower to be more shrubby scrubby. Maybe we can do that with the pine trees. You were about to burn everything down, then you remembered you have only one bed. Oh no. Well, hopefully it was as scared as you were and it got the heck out of there. I am hoping that it decided it also didn't want to be in your bed. And snuck away. Because it didn't want to be there. That is my hope for you. Let's do... We'll do the orange flowers more so than the white flowers, and then maybe not the pink. I like the blue. I may have to go find... I might have to print some more blue hedges. Maybe blue... Blue and white hedges. What kind of flowers do I have? This is where a lot of my ash is. Apparently I need 2 more. Do I really have ash on me? Oh, no, I had ash in there already, I think. Don't know why those pesky arachnids want to climb in your bed. It happens too often. They're important for the ecosystem, but for her crime, she had to die. That's valid. That's... You know, when there are spiders in spaces that are too vulnerable for me, for example, my bathroom, bugs in my bathroom die. That's just how it has to be. Do a straw table. So the other thing is Minccino really likes things being very tidy and neat. How do we make that make sense? I think the potatoes for sure are going to make sense up there. Definitely not ferns. Sticky webs. I want to give them nice houses too. They really didn't give us anything for a desert environment, did they? Like, we're kind of sparse on that kind of environment. I think the little seats, the little hay seats, are cute as like vegetation. Like scrubby vegetation, but also it is a seat. I'll make a couple of the beds too. And then I have the one table. Maybe I'll make a second table. It can be kind of hidden among the foliage. Thank you for the quote, Zelda. Yeah, they really don't give us a lot for this Pokemon. We're gonna do our best anyway. One other thing is the moths might have to move. Was this going to be where I put Volcarona and Larvesta? I think it was. Do I have other furniture that I can just fill out this house with? Maybe. Let's see what it will let me use as furniture. I need those. No, that's for Tyranitar. Maybe the traffic cones would count. Nope, that didn't count. Stairs? Nope. I guess I have to put something like this down. There we go. I'll just make a couple more. We'll call that good. And then we'll move our moths over here, and then I can finally get started on the chinchillas. We'll go grab Volcarona first. It'll be nice having Volcarona kind of closer to the main area, since it's one of my favorites. Hello, adorable fluffy moth. Follow me, please. Love that fire moth. How do I get down? There we go. I feel like going down this as Graveler would be really fun. Let's find Larvesta, who I thought might be out. But I cannot see. So we'll just do this. There they are. Follow me. Oh, and Larvesta can't fly, so Larvesta's going to have to go up the long way to get there. I should make some steps in this mountain. I promise we'll get to the chinchilla habitat. It's going to happen. Just gotta get everything out of the way. Right here. Come on. I went too fast. You can do it. Yes. Excellent. Volcarona is one of your faves too. It's such a fun design. Just the perfect fluffy moth. Okay, now they're in here and I don't have to worry about doing anything to Volcarona's home. Things can move around as needed now. Yes, alright. Time to get started on this chinchilla habitat. Oh, wait, we have Honchcrow and Murkrow's home. I'm just gonna move them over here, because they're eventually going to go over here anyway. I'm just gonna move them over here. We'll make their habitats really quick, because they're eventually gonna live in these houses. Oh my goodness, getting everyone up here to build this is going to be a bit of a nightmare. Go get those burbs. Gotta run. Thank you for hanging out, Kellyama. It was great chatting with you. Have so much fun at the comedy club tonight. Thanks for hanging out. Bye. No, I need honey. I need honey. That's what I need. There we go. Follow me, please. You'll share the who later if anyone cares. Oh, definitely. Yeah, totally valid. Absolutely good idea. And you're more than welcome to share who. And I appreciate you taking steps to keep yourself safe, so thank you for doing that. And have fun! Shoot! Didn't mean to fall. Startled myself. No, Murkrow, this way, please. Okay, now we can do this without any issues. Oh man, this area looks so cool. I want to build something in there too. Do I have dirt blocks on me? I have lots of dirt blocks on me. Fantastic, because a lot of this is going to get replaced with dirt. Not entirely though, just patchwork kind of dirt situation. Give it more of that dry, arid look. I can tell you, there's not going to be any mushrooms in, at least not this kind of mushroom in a dry, arid environment. Stay all squares. We're just doing some squares to fill space. Hello, how are you doing? Good to see you in chat. I'm gonna need some more dirt. Back to 1 so we can kind of make this less like blocks and more like random dirt. Wanted the dirt there. Okay, so this looks a little more dry and arid. It certainly looks less, like, verdant, right? Which is kind of the goal. I absolutely want potato sprouts. I should figure out where I want to put their house. I think their house is going to go, like, here. And I should go get that before we start filling in too much. I think I'm going to do... trying to decide between a 4-person and a 2-person house. We have a lot of 4-person houses already. Maybe we'll do a 2-person house. Which I don't think I have in my inventory. No. And I don't think I have over here either. I'm just gonna check really quick before I spend money on one. I'm pretty sure I don't. That's where it would most likely have been. But the Minccino line also... they like fancy things. We're gonna do the stone house. We're gonna do this one. We're gonna do the big one. I think I do want more dirt. Plop. Oh, I have plenty of dirt in here. Fantastic. I'm so good on dirt. Oh, look at how much dirt I have. Excellent. But just in case, we'll grab some more grass. Just so I can replace this ash with some dirt. Excellent. Dirt and grass, of course. It's ever rained in Rocky Ridges for me, which means that I could do some like dried plants, like the dry shrubs or the dried trees. That might be interesting. Replace some of this with grass too. It's not going to stay just dirt. Ah, so handy to be able to replace so many at once. Quality of life tools they gave us are so nice in this game. Keep eating. Definitely get this D-ash. Since that's more of where they're going to be. Although I don't mind having, like, some scattered. That doesn't bother me so much. Let's fill in with some alpine grass. This is great. That's what you do since you don't... You found holding L to keep the grid to be super nice. Oh, since you don't have building powers yet? Yeah. Which one is it? L, so you keep the grid? Which one is it? Oh, is it when you're not in Magnemite mode? Do I have the fancy building powers so I can't do what you both are talking about right now? Oh, we have a new Pokemon. We'll go see who it is in just a second. I add a little bit more grass. Yeah, this looks much more like those Andes Mountain pictures that I was seeing. Let's go see. Okay, so on the mini-map, which my camera covers, I believe... Oh, is it underground? It's in here, one of these two. L trigger, gotcha, gotcha. You use it with Magnemite, okay. But for some reason the game doesn't make it clear, so it took you forever to discover. Oh, I'll have to check it out. It is this one. This Pokemon's gonna be a lot. Yep, there they are. We got Steelix. Z's gonna be happy to see Steelix. Well, steal my nerves. You don't say. This place is... Wait. What is this place? Hey, you over there. Yeah, you. Any idea where we are? What? You made this new home just for me? Now that sure was nice of you. I have to do something nice for you as well, then. Big boy. It's thought its body transformed as a result of iron accumulating internally from swallowing soil. Interesting. Alright, we have Steelix now. Yeah, maybe we'll turn this into Steelix's area, because, one, I don't know what else to do with this. Maybe I'll figure out something else. And two, I don't know if there's anywhere else big enough for Steelix to fit through, because I'm pretty sure they need, like, 3x3. They're so tall. Ooh. I haven't seen this sparkle in a while. Trace of a Pokemon. You're thinking about Dreepy again? Dreepy's so good. Oh! Well, of course there would be a Gallade, wouldn't there? Since we have Gardevoir. Well, sweet. We got a new habitat to build. Alright, back to chinchillas. I need grass patches. And we're going to start making these not evenly want these to be not square. Is the goal. Line over there. Making like this whole patchwork ground situation has been one of my favorite things. I didn't really enjoy the look of it at first, but it's growing on me a lot. And I want to have like patchwork ground everywhere now. Because I like the look of it so much. Eating time. Yeah, this is fun. Thank you for the hydrator dies straight. Everyone's welcome to join me. And for the PokeBiology card redeem. Let's get that done. Try and stop you? What? Oh, you love to hydrate. Gotcha, gotcha. Yes, I got that idea from Yuza. Telling everyone to take a hydrate with me. Oh, we have five cards left in this PokeBiology card deck. What are we getting this time? Oozafont. So this one is based on a pheasant. That's funny. We had Tranquil earlier. I must not have shuffled them in very well. So we have Oozafont, which is inspired by a pheasant. And this is male. I believe this is the male, or unpheasant. Unpheasant is what. I don't know why I say Oozafont. It's unpheasant. Which I'm pretty positive is inspired by a pheasant. Let me just make sure on that. Yeah, the green pheasant. Which is the national bird of Japan. Let me show you what this looks like. So here we have unpheasant inspired by the green pheasant, which is the national bird of Japan. I think it's quite, it looks quite like it. So it's native to the Japanese archipelago, and some taxonomic authorities, so people who study taxonomy, consider it a subspecies of the common pheasant. But it may be its own species as well. But they are closely related species. The male southern green pheasant has dark green plumage on the breast, neck, mantle, and flanks. The male also has a bluish-purplish hood, which you can kind of see at the top of its head, with clear ear tufts, red wattles, and a long pale gray banded tail. The female, the hen, is smaller than the male, with a shorter tail, has brownish-black colored plumage with dark brown feathers, fringed pale brown. So I'm pretty sure the next photo is probably the female. Yes, there's the female. And unpheasant in Pokemon has sexual dimorphism as well. There is a female and a male variant, which does seem to align with what we're seeing with this Japanese pheasant, the green pheasant. And I think they even talk about in the games how the female unpheasant blends in with her surroundings more. I think I remember that. Or maybe I was talking about it. I don't remember that anymore. In the wild, green pheasants eat small animals such as worms and insects, grains, and plants. They are in captivity, sometimes fed pellets, seeds, plants, and live food. But in the wild, small animals, worms, insects, grains, and plants. Let's see. Any other fun facts about them? So inhabits woodlands, forest edges, brush, grassland, and parkland, and is common and widespread throughout its native land, and it actually outcompetes. So common pheasants are commonly introduced as game animals in many areas, including places outside of their native range, like Japan and Minnesota, as it so happens. But the green pheasant can outcompete them in their native range, which is kind of a nice change. The common pheasant is less adapted to the ecology of the green pheasant's range, so the green pheasant does outcompete it. Nice. Yeah, it's a really cool bird. Hello, Z. Are you finally free from your meetings? We were just talking about unpheasant and how I often mispronounce it as Ouzafant for whatever reason. Yeah, look, even that face shape is the same on the two birds. Very clearly inspired by this. Thank you for the PokeBiology card redeem. That was a fun tangent to go down. Whoop. I talked about it too long. It's because you say unpheasant? What? You're the bad influence? No, I say that's the correct one. Unpheasant is the correct pronunciation. I keep saying Ouzafant, and it's not. There's an N in there that I'm not saying. So no, it's this one's on me. This one is on me. I just want to spread it out a little bit more. Just make this a little bit more of a far-reaching habitat. Because what else is gonna go over here, you know? Might as well have it be for the chinchillas. Just really randomize how everything looks. No matchy-matchy allowed. That's a big dirt patch, but that is what it is. There. Prime chinchilla habitat. Let's put the chinchilla house right here. Okay. Actually, we're going to break some of this down that I just so meticulously decorated. It's fine. I can handle it. It just makes it look that much more unintentional, since it is. One more round of Rock Smash. You are pretty bad at pronouncing some things. Yes, I agree. Throw some grass here. Rock Smash here. And what do we need? I need bricks. Bricks and concrete, which I do have to go grab. So let's go grab some bricks and concrete. Traveling again. Oh no, your Twitch uploads committed timing that died. Oh no, I'm sorry, Justice. No, I can show you. I can show you what we got. We'll redo. We'll redo. We got Unpheasant. Was our PokeBiology card redeem? It was actually a pretty good one. So that's why we're redoing it. We can keep talking about Unpheasant. And it is based on the green pheasant, which is the national bird of Japan. And like, look at that face structure. It's like a 1-to-1, but with fluffy feathers coming out the top. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. Where did the green pheasant information go? They are related to the common pheasant, very closely related. There's some taxonomic specialists that consider them separate species, some that consider them the same species. Are you a splitter? Are you a lumper? Kind of situation. But it does seem that they're pretty distinctly adapted to different environments because, interestingly, the green pheasant outcompetes common pheasants, which aren't native to their range. So they actually outcompete them. They outcompete the invasive species, which I find really interesting because pheasants are released everywhere as game animals, including in Minnesota, where it's very popular to hunt pheasant, even though they're not native. I have opinions on this. But yeah, they're really neat. And then the male and female have different plumage. Much like in the game, the female unpheasant has the less flashy plumage. So there's the female green pheasant and the male green pheasant. And then unpheasant, of course, has different coloration in the game. Sexual dimorphism is the word I was looking for. It has sexual dimorphism in the game. All right. Thank you for that PokeBiology card redeem. And you're so welcome. I do not mind redoing that one. Okay. I needed concrete and bricks, if I'm remembering correctly. Bricks? We have tons of concrete, so that's not a problem. I'll just grab some more building materials. Just in case we need to build other things. I don't know why I'd need to build gold, but you never know. Just because. That was loud. Yeah, we'll call that good. Back to Rocky Ridges. So I think it's time to start putting in the scrubby lands. Is it Kika FedQ? Welcome in. You saw my clips on TikTok. Oh, welcome in. And followed earlier this week. So you're jumping in to say hi and love the Pokopia streams. Oh, welcome in. So glad that you found us. So glad that you're here in the community. I hope you're enjoying things. Thanks for saying hi. I really appreciate it. If you have time and are able to type it out, and absolutely no worries if you gotta pop and say hi and then run. Lurker welcome, lurker friendly, no worries. But if you want to say what TikTok it was, I'd be really interested. My TikToks get the lowest viewed out of all of my videos, so definitely appreciate you coming here from TikTok. Oh, and I think the other house is done. So I can go grab Tinkmaster. And please let me know if I said your name correctly or if I need to pronounce it differently. I would like to make sure I'm saying it correctly. That's a wrap. Sweet. And it's a habitat. And then do I have... I don't have it. Oh, did I forget to grab cameras? I did forget to grab cameras. Okay, we're gonna grab Tinkmaster. And I'm gonna go grab a camera. But I'll come back for Tinkmaster. I was breaking down... Oh, cormorants! Excellent. Excellent. I actually have a new cormorant video coming out this week. That is... It's a really good one. I spent a lot of time on the video and the information is really fun. So there is more cormorant videos incoming. Your family goes to the beach a lot and your dad and you love wildlife. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, beach wildlife is really neat too. Do you have a favorite thing that you see at the beach? And again, like, if you are trying to do a work and lurk, please let me know and I can back off on the questions. But it is really cool to meet someone new. Yes, we do love the beach. I don't get to go super often, but I do like it when I'm able to go. Alright, that one... Oh, I bet... Look at this, we're getting all the Pokemon that we set up the area for. That's a fun part. Oh, cute. More seeds? Why not? Let's say hi to this new Pokemon. Swalot. Welcome. Yawn. That's a big yawn. That was a big yawn. What a pleasant place. Food time. Enjoy. You're not food? Oh, you thought I was food. Yeah, I'm not food. I'm also not human. Poison bag Pokemon. It can swallow a tire whole in one gulp. That's a big gulp. It secretes a horribly toxic fluid from the pores in its body. Lovely. Excellent. I can pick this up then. And who else should help build? I think I need to know what types of Pokemon that I need for building. These steps are really handy right now for getting Tinkmaster up this area. You can do it. There's steps. Yeah, you got this. So I need Hype, Fire, and Crush. So Larvitar... I'm assuming that's Burn. Let me turn off my camera again for a second. Yeah. Yep, more building time. that's okay. Crush. And then there was flowy water. When you moved from San Diego to Colorado, you were so confused and people kept telling you that Colorado had some amazing beaches. This eventually led to a strangely heated conversation about if lakes have beaches. Oh, interesting. Definitely not the same way as the ocean, that's for sure. I mean, the Great Lakes certainly have big beaches. Z tends to get into strangely heated conversations on what's the difference between a hot dish and a casserole in Minnesota. Always an interesting one. You need a hype? You're a hype? Cute. This is a strong topic, it's true. Hot dish, yeah, hot dish versus casserole. There are some strong opinions held about this situation, about this dish. We'll grab Score Bunny for our fire. It was burn, crush, and hype. And then I think I can just grab 2 more of anything. So I might as well grab that Clefairy. And Dartix wouldn't hurt. You want to know his description of each? When he gets back, I don't know where he went, but when he gets back, I'll have him tell you. He had a bunch of grad students when he was in grad school. Like, their professor didn't show up, they decided to hang out and study together anyway. They had a bunch of them all on the board doing pros versus cons and one versus the other and what constitutes as what type of dish and what does the other. Okay. Just 2 more. It was a whole thing. Lotad's gonna be way too slow to get up there. I don't think they'll be able to get up there. Anybody handy over here? Nope, I guess it might be the snakes. Oh wait, we have like Lucario and Riolu. We can move them around. Definitely a canon event in Colorado. Oh, that's funny. You're here. Prove your point that casserole is the answer. And don't get you started on Duck Duck Grey Duck. You prefer red ducks? Finally off work. Yay! You were on until 7 last night. Oh my goodness. Yeah. You deserve to get off early. Absolutely. That's too much. You're about to witness the Duck Duck Grey Duck conversation in the wild, folks. There's nothing wrong with Duck Duck Grey Duck. Minnesota's just the only state that does it. Which is interesting. And they're very proud of Duck Duck Grey Duck. They're like really proud of it. Okay, time to start getting some things planted. I might have to print some more damp hedges because they're just, the blue ones are just really cute. Just put some scrubby plants around. Just throwing some shrubs down to have them down. I'll have to bury a couple of trees. Making like sparse, like wasn't I just saying at the start of the stream that doing really cluttered plant habitats is my favorite, and here I am doing a sparse plant habitat. Definitely not going easy on myself today. Water fountain burst bubbler. Visitor was proven wrong. There's at least one beach in Colorado. Oh, goodness. All the shrubs are down now. Let's get some potato seeds. Zelda, as it turns out, I will likely have a potato mountain. That might be a thing that happens in this game too. Or at least potatoes on a mountain. No one can escape Potato Mountain. It will be fun having these just kind of be randomly around. Where did my potato seeds go? There they are. Oh, this is a potato sprout. Nice. Plant two of them here. Yes, I was waiting for this little plant to pop up. I'm glad that it did. I might even, like, just do a bunch of dry dirt, because I like the look of that. I like the texture. I'll throw some dry dirt around. And maybe I'll be able to get some plants. Nope. A moment. Excuse me. Put another potato sprout here. I might want more potato sprouts. I feel like I don't have enough. And then I definitely need the verdant shoots around. This reminds you have potatoes in an ice bath. Excellent. Potatoes sound so delicious right now. Now I'm just gonna be thinking about potatoes. I mean, who doesn't think about potatoes occasionally, right? Or all the time. In the case of some folks think about them all the time, which is also valid. Okay, I got some verdant shoots down. Let's throw... Yes? Thank you, Zena. Got some snacks. I realized I'm very behind on chat. Sup, reverse to know. Bowling for soup is correct. There's no surf in Colorado. Yeah, that's fair. Unless you go to Waterworld. Is there like a surf machine there? Sticking in a rocky stew. That would be cool, but not too cool. No FOMO, no FOMO. They went to Cherry Creek Reservoir, which is the largest in Denver metro area, but 23rd out of the 40 largest in Chicago. Are these beaches? Nice. Ooh, I should do rocky paths everywhere too. Okay, I want to get some flowers in here. Kind of like these orange flowers popping up. Just want to make sure that the orange flowers are definitely seen wherever I put them. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Welcome, welcome. So we kind of gonna have a lot of white bushes, so I don't really want to do. Maybe we just do the purple mountain flowers because those are a little bit easier. Since I have so many of them, we'll just go with purple mountain flowers. I'll have to find another grass-type Pokemon. Probably... What's the name of that Pokemon? Hold on. Who's that Pokemon? ADHD brain not giving it to me. The evolution of... The final evolution of, Oh my goodness, now I can't even remember the first evolution name. Hold on. My brain will give it to me in a minute. Dartrix's evolution. The... Cape Owl. Owl with a cape. What is its name? Okay, anyway, I'll go grab that one. you stand on the west side of Cherry Creek and face east, you could potentially lose the horizon a bit. There's plenty of recreational spaces around the edges. Oh, Rocky Mountains break the illusion? Oh no. Yeah, this is looking kind of cute. An interesting little scrubland habitat. I haven't really done anything quite like this before, so this is an interesting one. And then I definitely want to add grasses. I maybe should have buried some trees first. Let's bury this tree at least. Make it a little bit shorter. And then I'm thinking maybe we have one down here. Maybe this will work. I'm not sure if this will work. I don't know if it's close enough. Tree-shaded graceful flower. Okay, cool. So that can be where Sudowoodo and Bonsley go. I'm gonna go grab Decidueye. That's the name of the Pokemon. I figured it out. I'm gonna go grab Decidueye. Wait. Which wing fossil did I need? Because I bet it's not the one that I got. Right wing. Wait! No, wing fossil tail. Okay. I thought I got left. I was excited for a second. I need this Pokemon to assist. Hello again, Neurodivergent Lily. Welcome back. Just got back to the stream. Welcome back. What's the habitat today? We are doing a chinchilla mountain habitat. So Andes Mountain, I can show you. I can show you what we're doing. This type of habitat, so scrubby, grassy. I lack cactus in this game, so we're going without the cactus. But we're doing chinchilla habitat for Minccino and Cinccino. So this is our Andes Mountain Chinchilla High Scrublands habitat that we're working on. Yeah, it should be fun. So now I'm just going to use Decidueye to help grow some stuff in so that it's not just piles of dirt around. But there's not really trees, so like I didn't want to put too many trees. But here's what we have so far. Oh, some water is required. Some of these are potatoes and some of these are shrubs. But they will all grow in eventually. So yeah, I added lots of dirt. Oh, will you grow bigger? Nice. I made the potato grow a little bit bigger. Should do that with these too. Fantastic. Oh, this is great. You know, I could go to a dream island and get potatoes. And more flowers, of course. And shrubs. So I could, just so that the habitat feels a little bit more finished, and we can have a mix of different levels of plant growth for the potatoes and the shrubs. I think that's everything that I planted. Oh, nope, a couple over here. You love potatoes? Excellent, yes. Slowly falling into Potato Mountain. Yeah, it is slowly turning into Potato Mountain. Chills are so cute. They are really cute. Trying to figure out a desert area for Cacturn. I'm going to eventually make a desert area as well. That's on my list of things to do. With Cacturn, so my desert area currently, I'm planning on having Cacturn, Cacnea, Hoot Hoot, for like a burrowing owl. The Trapinch all the way up to Flygon. I think that's who I have so far for the desert habitat. Hello, Snowy! How are you? So good to see you. We're doing a chinchilla habitat today. How have you been? I hope you have rested well after a whirlwind internship. But it's so good to see you! You're the reverse. You like to stand on the east side of the reservoir and see the Hogbacks, Watertown Canyon, and ignore Denver. Valid. Valid. So yeah, this is what, it's a very scrubby habitat. Let me show you. I'm pretty sure I still have it up. Whoop. There it is. So this is the habitat, Andes Mountain of Chile. Scrubby. We lack cactuses, so we're gonna go without the cactuses for now. But rocky, scrubby, short plants kind of situation is what we're going for. And I think I'm mostly getting that. Who is a burrowing owl? You love it? Yeah, isn't that a cute idea? Been amazing. You're finally done with your bachelor's? Well done. Hold on. This deserves a celebration. If I can get to it fast enough. There we go. Congratulations on finishing up your bachelor's. That's so exciting. Well done. Well done. That's awesome. Have you been spending time resting? Because that's a lot. That's a lot to do. That's a lot to work on. Hopefully you've been getting lots of rest before whatever your next steps are, and you don't have to think about that here. If you need some time away from worrying about that, you have it. You just like put a couple of shrubs in. Okay, I think I need to go. I think we need to go to the Dream Island. And maybe we go to the Arcanine Dream Island. Which one has more like shrubs with the yes. Oh, you're so welcome. You're so welcome. It's such a big accomplishment. Finishing up that first 4-year degree. Such a big accomplishment. You deserve to be really proud of it. Now, which one would have more? Would the Arcanine one have more plants, or would the Clefairy one have more plants? I'm just gonna look that up really quick. Dream Island. Okay, so it has the mountain flowers. Yeah, that one should be okay. We'll go there. It won't have the potato plants that I wanted. But that's okay. I can get potato plants from elsewhere. And that's not a problem. We'll do that. We'll go to the Arcanine Island really quick. And that'll give that crew some time to finish building. You got accepted into your top master's choice! Oh my good Snowy, I'm so happy for you! You're going to be studying terrestrial tropical ecosystems on one of France's tropical island tailored tours. Oh my goodness, Snowy, that's amazing! You have to move there before the end of the summer. Huge congratulations. Huge, huge, huge congratulations. I'm so, so happy for you. Oh, that's amazing. Well done. Super, super well done. Feel extra, extra proud of yourself. Treat yourself to lots of rest before you hit the ground running, because you absolutely deserve it. Oh, that's so good. Oh, I hope you have so much fun with it. I hope you enjoy it so much. You're going back to the tropics. Let's go! Yes! That's so exciting. Oh, let me drop everything off in my bag so I don't have... Should be fine. Yeah, I have enough. I have enough space. Lizard redeem! Thank you for the lizard redeem. There's 3 now. You can redeem 3 lizards now. In a row. We upped it. Yeah, that's so awesome. Oh, you're good. You want to try and continue working in herpetology? That's awesome. Yeah, because you have a lot of experience with it now, right? With the project that you just finished up with? Is no for lizards? Oh my goodness. Is lizard about to become your life? That's super exciting. Yay! Oh, I'm so, so happy for you. It begins! Yay! Well done. At least for 2 years. Fantastic. That's so awesome. Oh, that's so awesome. I can't wait to hear. When you're willing to share it, if you're willing to share, of course. Like, what your project's going to be, obviously that'll be decided later, but... Oh, that's so cool! I'm so, so happy for you. Especially one of your top master's programs that you wanted to get into. Ah, that's awesome. Two-year vacation with lizards? Oh, I hope you have just absolute best time with that program. It sounds like it's going to be such a fun one. That's so, so exciting. Yeah, there's definitely going to be, you know, there's going to be research being done. Serious situation. But you get to work with, well, maybe you get to work with whatever you're gonna end up working with, but you get to be around lizards at the very least. And that's super exciting. I hope you have a good experience with the lab that you're going to be into. I hope it's awesome. Yay! These are just the perfect little scrubby plants, so I want plenty of them. First update on this new chapter in August. Yes! Well, huge congratulations to you. I hope you have an easy a time as possible finding a place to live while you're there. I hope you enjoy your lab. I hope you enjoy your classes, because I'm sure you'll have some classes to complete as well. And that they feel fun. Paper party cups. Okay, why not? You know, why not? Yeah, that will be here before you know it. July will go, the rest of this month and July will go super fast. I feel like summer always does. Try to slow it down and it's like, no, we're going fast. You were shocked when you learned that the school started mid-August. Oh, is it a lot sooner than what it is usually for you? Oh, this is so exciting. Can't stop grinning and being happy for you. That's just so exciting. And you've worked your butt off for this too. You deserve every single awesome thing that's happening right now because you truly have worked your butt off for this. Get more trees. Where did all the flowers get to? Are there not? Did I come to the wrong dream island for flowers? I may have. We definitely need more ferns. The Tropical Territory School starts earlier than in European France for working hour purposes. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. I have all my fingers and toes crossed for you that you get to keep on with herpetology. Work with lizards. Make that sound ring in your ears for the rest of your life. That sound redeem. You can join me. One of my lab mates worked with... Or, I guess... So, my professor was the only one that just kind of worked with the DNR. He was a specialist on any sort of pure species. His specialty was herpetology, actually. And the other person who had him as an advisor, we did completely separate, non-related projects. He just happened to be the one that worked with the DNR. So her project was working with skinks in Texas and working on like circadian rhythm, some sort of circadian rhythm project. It was a really neat one though. She got to go to Texas and collect some skinks. She got to work with them. She really enjoyed her project. It was a really cool one. I got to see her set up for it a couple of times. We just decided to all go on a grad school tour of our different labs, and I was like, well, I can't take you to mine. Because it's mostly just a government office. But I can show you maps! I can show you lots of maps. Would you like to see satellite footage? I have that. But it was fun. It was fun to go and like tour everybody's projects and see what everyone was working on. Yeah, skinks are super cool. I think it was... Ooh, let me double check the name of it just because I can recognize the picture of them. Yeah, 5-line skink is what she worked with. She worked with 5-line skinks. They're very cute. They're very cute to see. Are there seriously no flowers on this entire island? I came here for flowers, and I will be leaving without flowers. But I got fluff. Not what I needed. Hello, Nate on YouTube. How's it going? Did we see the new hints that came out regarding some of the newly released sales cards? I did see that for the expansion pack in Pokopia. Some of the new Pokemon and speculation about the second DLC content. Yes, I did see that, Nate. You have to go because you have to wake up early tomorrow. Thank you so much for popping in and saying hi, Snowy, and updating us on that exciting news. Oh my goodness, I'm so happy for you. Sleep well, rest well, get lots of rest before you start your program. And I hope you just have the best time. Thank you for hanging out. It's good to see you. Bye! But yes, Nate, yes, I did see that. There were some photos posted about... There were some photos posted of the game card for the Pokopia expansion pack. And it had a picture of a couple of different Pokemon on it that aren't in the game. Or one of... I think one new one that we hadn't seen yet, and that was Snubbull. I don't consider this spoilers because I'm pretty sure it was officially released. But Snubbull was one of them. And then they had pictures of Pikachu wearing accessories, and the Snubbull wearing accessories. So that's gonna be kind of exciting. When are we gonna get to access that? Because they're going to do a rolling release on it, right? Like, we're not gonna get everything right away. Yeah, Pokemon accessories or outfits. I'm really excited for that. It looks really fun. Okay, I don't see flowers. But I thought we got flowers over here. Am I just completely missing them? Pretty sure I've been around the whole island. I have to find the cave entrance too. But I just get very unlucky and there just happens to be... There just happens to be none on this particular island. Whoops. Nope, nope, nope. Wrong transformation. End of 2026, yeah. Because there was something releasing in 2027, wasn't there? One part of the expansion, I think, is releasing in 2027. Some of it is... Like, August 2026 is the first part of it, for sure, with the... what is it? Bubbly something. Bubbly Basin. And then... Yeah, there's going to be something that releases end of the year, and then I think there's something that releases in 2027. Are they up on the cliffs? Because I'm in the Arcanine volcanic island. Because I thought there were flowers up here too. but I'm seeing a pretty big lack of flowers. So I must have gone to the wrong area. I did find the cave, however, so that's something. Saw some interesting smoke. Wow, there's not even anything in here? Oh, okay, there it is. I haven't been down one of these in quite a while. Music mat, okay, why not? Getting some lore, peculiar pattern. Oh, it's cute. The little stars. Yep, no fun flowers, I guess. Is what it is. What's with all the mist in here? It looks super cool. I've been noticing it in the cave areas more frequently, but I don't know what causes it to happen. You're trying to find the outfits and not getting lucky. I find like one a week, I feel like. They're definitely not common. Okay, this is one cave area. There's usually 2 cave areas on these, right? I found one of them. Yeah, like that mist. I like the look of it. Am I lost? I'm lost. Can't find it. I think this would be the island too if we were going to find NT. We would find that Pokemon here. But clearly not where I'm going. Because I am very lost. I don't usually get lost in this area. But here I am. Not able to find the way out. Is this way? It must be this way. Oh my goodness. Oh wait. There it is. I found it. We're out. And then there should be another cave area, I think. Sometimes there's 2. Oh, the black rock causes the misty look. Oh, interesting. Thank you for that. I wasn't sure if it was like, because the 2 places I saw it where we found Chef Dente and where we found DJ Rotom. I should be picking up more rocks because I need more rock. There's lots of rocks in the chinchilla habitat, so I should be picking up more of these rocks. I will do that now. Okay, yeah, here's the second entrance.
But this planet we've got is so packed with excitement.
Thank you for the random animal fact. Let's see. What can I think of? Let's get this habitat information. Oh, I think I know who those 2 are. Picturesque photo cutout board? Which electric mice could these be? Let me see. Random animal fact. You can also use replace switch up mode to get lots of rocks at once. Yeah. Oh! For those rocks, you can use switch out mode for that? Interesting. Let me think on that. Hold up. I'm catching up on YouTube chat. One moment. Graveler bomb your way out. Yeah, you absolutely can Graveler bomb your way out. Hello, Luxie. How are you? So good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Okay, random animal fact. The first two things that jumped to my mind, one wasn't an animal and one's not a very nice animal. I don't feel like talking about it. Let me see if I can think of anything else for our random animal fact. Let's not use... Oh, I've already used all of my Magnemite power. Do beetles count? Beetles are fine. We could chat about beetles. Let me think of a beetle fact. Do you have a particular beetle that you're interested in? Sea stars have no brains. True. Very true. They have a nervous system ring, though. They have like a nerve ring that goes in the middle of their body. That's not the fact, though. Something beetly. We could do ladybugs. Welcome back over to Twitch, Luxie. Beetles sound better? You found one in your yard this morning, but you don't know a lot about beetles? There's a lot of beetles. There's a lot of different species of beetles. Many, many, many species of beetles. We even have beetles that are invasive on the United States. I mean, beetles, different species can be invasive anywhere, of course. Ladybird beetles are, so the ladybugs that were mentioned, ladybird beetles are a really beneficial beetle for gardening. They eat aphids, which can harm plants. And so if you want to do like organic gardening without having to put pesticides on your plants, you can buy ladybird beetles, which are a native species to most areas of the North American continent, and release them into your garden, and they will just decimate the aphid population, protecting your plants. You get cute little beetles that live in the area. So ladybird beetles are a good one. Love ladybugs, hate aphids. Exactly, yes. There is an invasive beetle that looks very similar to ladybird beetles. Do they just call it the Japanese beetle? What's the invasive ladybug? Asian lady beetle, I think is what it's called. So they have a slightly different appearance from ladybird beetles. So you are familiar with them, you can tell the difference. And then the Asian lady beetles can bite, I'm pretty sure, and they smell kind of bad too, and they congregate in huge numbers in the fall, and they can be kind of a pest. So not as nice as ladybird beetles are the invasive Asian beetles, which look very similar. Yeah, the Asian lady beetles. But ladybird beetles are really nice. You think you have the invasive ones in your garden? Oh no, and squash bugs, no! A bunch of people in my gardening group are fighting squash bugs right now. And I'm keeping a close eye on all of my squash plants to just hope that I can escape the squash bugs. But I do need to check them. It's rained a couple of days, so I haven't been like out in the yard as much. So I do need to go out and check them and make sure that there's no munching being done on my plants, because they look so good right now. Yeah, the invasive ones are usually paler in color, more of an orange, yes. And then their face markings are a little different too, if I remember correctly. So yeah, I gotta check my yard. I gotta check my squash because they're growing so big. My cucumber keeps trying to climb my poor little bush bean plants, which aren't doing so hot. They're trying their best. But I planted them kind of late because we got them. It's like somebody was like, I have extras. And we're like, we'll take them. Might as well have more beans. Because I didn't have enough already. I have so many beans. I have so many beans. So we'll see how those bush beans do. I really want them to do well because they look like they'll be kind of cute. The beans look like they'll be kind of cute. But we'll see if they survive my cucumber. I keep encouraging my cucumber to climb the trellis and not the beans. You know what we haven't done in a while? We have an hour left of stream. We're going to do another poll for our cute little night lights that Ember sent us. We're gonna switch out another one. Do we want the hummingbird, the emu, or the red panda? And I haven't said it in a while, but if you are interested in Ember's art, Ember's an awesome member of the community who I've known online for quite a few years now. I think we're getting close to being able to say many years, quite a few years. And just makes really, really cool art. So go check out their website. It's linked in the pinned post. And yeah, it's good stuff. Red Panda's winning. Ooh, Red Panda's winning by a lot. And thank you for the random animal fact, Lily. I appreciate it. Hopefully that was a good one. All right, the red panda won. So here's the red panda. Isn't it cute? It's just beautiful with that watercolor background. I just really love that one. Let's take the frog off. Show off the frog again. Isn't that cute? Again, with the beautiful watercolor background. We'll plop this in. Oop, it was already turned on. Easy peasy. There we go. Oh, and this one's a little bright. Can we see it? We can kind of see it. It's a little bright, but that's okay. Yeah, the frog one is really cute, isn't it? It's a really cute one. So yeah, the pin post is where you can find the link to Ember's shop. It's such cute stuff. Oh, and I'm losing food. Yeah, there's no potatoes in here, I don't think. I have to go to Sparkling Skylands for potatoes, that's what it is. And then we'll grab this last rock, a couple more of these scrubby plants, and we'll call this good, and we'll finish up our chinchilla habitat. I might grab more of the shrubs. And while I wanted the white shrubs, I think it's fine that they'll be purple. I think it's better to just have shrubs that are already grown. At least some shrubs that are already grown. And then there'll be a nice like diversity of them, because there'll be some that are purple, some that are white. Diversity is important, of course. Diverse species in an area is very important. I know these are dry, and I might be able to leave some of them dry, because I really don't think this area rains. Should be getting kind of close to being done by the time we get back. Any more shrubs? I think we got everything that we need. Did I grab logs? I grabbed a log. If I see another log on the way out... Oh, yep, there's one. This should be plenty. You have your Minchino and Chinchino cleaning up after Blissey, who keeps leaving rocks everywhere. What does a chinchilla habitat look like? Good question. I can show you. I have it pulled up. Here it is. So this is the Andes Mountains in Chile. Kind of scrubby, dry, looks kind of arid type area. We don't have cactus, so I'm not going to be putting any cactus down. But we have other scrubby plants, so I'm putting other scrubby plants down. That's the goal. So yes, this is the chinchilla habitat that we're working off of. So I think I have plenty of scrubby habitats now. Ooh, I haven't picked up one of these feathers in so long. I might as well. Success. And then how do I get out of here? I think we just fly. What direction is faster? I think maybe I saw this way. No cactuses yet. True. Oh goodness, could you imagine if we got a desert area? That would be really neat. I would love that. I would love if we got a desert area. I'm hoping for ice and desert would be really cool. We know we're getting underwater. But we're only getting like one other habitat besides the bubbly basin, right? Like we're getting underwater. Are they going to give us ice or are they going to give us desert? And I feel like they would maybe prioritize ice over desert. We love log. It's true, we do love log around here. I'm gonna grab a couple bites of grape. Okay. I was getting really hungry. I needed to eat a few. You know, we've got quite a few of these challenges done. Oh, and we have another Pokemon. What security camera was it? Well, I have to turn off my camera to find it. By the entrance? What area was it? I can't remember now. Those two hanging out over the restaurant is so fun. Is it over here? Yay! We did! We got Clefable, I think. Sweet! We got Clefable. Goodness me, what an adorable little visitor. Oh, hi. Do you know what I was thinking this whole time as I listened to your footsteps approaching? That they sounded similar to human footsteps, only just a little off. And who could they belong to? Never would have guessed that it was a Ditto who's transformed into a human. You gave me a start, sure, but I'm happy to make your acquaintance. Cute. Said to live in quiet, remote mountains. This type of fairy has a strong aversion to being seen. Cute. What's our other habitat? Graceful flower bed. Okay, so I think we wrapped up that habitat too. Yeah, we got Clefable. Clefable supposedly has great hearing. Oh, interesting. Well, it does have big ol' ears. Oh, I got a recipe for a humidifier. Neat. So there was a habitat I needed to put... Oh, Golem. I needed to put a camera on Golem's habitat. I haven't done that yet. This area I really need to do something with this area. Turn it into literally anything besides just we go through here to get to other areas. I think it kind of needs to be like a town center surrounded by habitats. Oh, what's up? I do have logs on me, I think. Yeah. Are those the stone cottages you get in this area? The one that's... Which one? The one in the back corner there? Or the ones... So there's the 2 inhabitant stone cottage that's in the back there. And then where we just were with Clefable, those were the stone cottages, yes. Golem gives you such grandmother vibes in this game. Oh, I'm excited. I haven't met them yet. Hopefully they'll show up today. That would be kind of neat. The house is back by Clefable. Yes, yes. Clefable is the evolution, yes, of Clefairy. Yes, that's correct. Clefable is the evolution. Yes, those are the stone cottages that you get in this area. The big ones. It's right here too. I have the Machop line, or Machoke and Machamp, and Lucario and Riolu living in this house here. So this is another example of that stone house. Oh, it's so close to being done. How soon? Oh, like 5 minutes. It'll be done in like 5 minutes. Amazing. Let's put some more shrubs down. And some rocks. Rocks were absolutely a thing that were around in this scrubby area that we're making. I just got swung at by Tinkmaster, but it's fine. That one, so that's not so matchy-matchy. No matchy-matchy allowed. Where'd that other rock go? There it is. Might leave that for a minute before setting it down. Put this up here, I think. Nope, not so free. You can go where I want you. Excellent. And then let's just start dropping some shrubs. We need some more shrubs. We don't have enough. It's not shrubby enough. I might just grab some potato plants from down there and move them up here too. Because why not? I like the look of the shrubs not grown in. Yay, the cottage is built! Where did... Put that there. Let's go open the cottage. Get that wrapped up. Hello, Madash. How are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in. We're making chinchilla habitat today. Or about as close as we can get in Pokopia. We're doing chinchilla habitat inspired area in Pokopia. So this is where Minccino and Cinccino are going to live. I figured they need a big house because they're kind of fancy. They are kind of fancy Pokemon. And then I needed Tankmaster to build one more thing. I do have one more thing for you to build, actually. But I don't remember what other Pokemon I need, so we'll at least get Tankmaster down there first. And then I'll figure out what else I need. Because then Tankmaster won't just hang around the house while I'm showing it off at the end of stream. Yeah, once I drop off Tankmaster here, I will show you the habitat that we're building. I've done a lot of like plant-heavy habitats, and this is more of a not like plant-light, but definitely not as plant-heavy. Although I'm putting lots of shrubs and stuff in, so it'll be what it is. Okay, I need Larvitar and then 2 others. Doesn't matter who. You are a Pokemon who can help build. The hot springs are always filled with Pokemon. You know what you are? Currently working, so we won't bother you. I don't remember who was supposed to go here. I think it may be Grappler is supposed to live in that hut, but I don't remember originally who I had living over there. Bonjour. Oh, are we saying words that start with B's? Bonanza, banana, Baba Ganoush. Babushka? That's Ushka's nickname. It is delicious. Yeah, I also like Baba Ganoush. I have a friend. I have an unfortunate Baba Ganoush story in a funny way. It is unfortunate, but it is in a funny way. So my friend had someone visiting her, and he said, "Hey, I can pick you up some food on my way. What would you like?" And she knew about this wrap that had Baba Ganoush in it. She's like, "I want that Baba Ganoush wrap. Want anything else in it?" He asked if she wanted anything else in it. And this is a wrap that you can order that's called the Baba Ganoush wrap. So she said, "No, I want the Baba Ganoush wrap." He shows up with a wrap that is only filled with Baba Ganoush and nothing else. So while it was delicious, it was not quite what she was hoping for. Thank you for the random animal fact, Redeem. Ooh, let me think of one. Let me think of a random animal fact for you all. We haven't done a chinchilla fact. Although, Minash, I feel like you've been here for quite a few chinchilla facts. So if you have heard this one, let me know and I'll do a different one. And if you haven't heard this one, then we'll have this be the random animal fact. So chinchillas live in the Andes Mountains. So this is the area. That's right, I was supposed to show you. The area that they live in. This is chinchilla habitat in the Andes Mountain in Chile. And chinchillas have the most dense fur of any creature on Earth. It's something absolutely absurd. Like 20,000 follicles per square inch. Yeah, 20,000 hairs per square... Sorry. 20,000 hairs per square centimeter. And 50 hairs growing from each follicle. So they have incredibly dense fur, which is part of what makes them so soft. And they can't get wet. If they get wet, their fur can't get dry, it can get moldy. So they take dust baths instead of water baths. So one of those species that can't get wet at all. But they're really neat. They're really neat. Such a cool species. Poor chinchillas! Yeah. Well, I mean, in their native habitat, it wouldn't bother them so much, right? Do I have chinchillas pulled up here? I don't think I do. Let me grab a picture of a chinchilla. They are extra fluffy. That's not chinchilla. There. There's a chinchilla. 20,000 hairs per square centimeter. 50 hairs growing out of each follicle. Just an intense amount of fur density on these little critters. Yeah, super extra fluffy. Super extra fluffy. Oh, my Ditto fell asleep. So in the Andes Mountains, their habitat, is there not much rain? My guess is that, so the habitat that they're in, let me pull it up again. This looks pretty dry and arid for me, and my guess is what's happening is it's on probably the side of the mountain. Typically there's a rain, is it called the rain shadow? Typically in mountain habitats, at least in this hemisphere of, like, western hemisphere of the world, it works this way in the United States with the Rocky Mountain habitat, where it's quite lush going into the Rocky Mountains, and on the east side of the Rocky Mountains it is very dry and arid, so like Colorado, Denver area is pretty dry and arid. My assumption is with the Andes Mountains there's a similar situation where the eastern side of the Andes Mountains are likely dry and arid because the rain skips it as it's going across the continent. Mountain shadow or a rain shadow? Thank you, Justice. I appreciate that. That's a term that I haven't had to use in a while, so I'm quite shocked I remembered it. But yes, yeah, so it probably very, very rarely rains, if it ever rains at all. Prefer British English, easier to have one base you can fall back to when English is your second language. Also color, wait, what was this for? Aubergine. Oh, we're talking about, okay, I got it. I fell off of it. Your science teacher in junior high had a chinchilla that she would let students take home for the weekend. Oh, that's so cool. That's fun. Yeah, rain shadow is where it does, the side of the mountain where it doesn't rain. Yep, mountain shadow or rain shadow. So, very interesting ecological phenomenon. Oh, aubergine being British English for eggplant. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. I lost the context of that plot. So yeah, Andes Mountains, this kind of arid area, shrubby, scrubby, lots of rocks, lots of low-to-the-ground plants, dirt, dust everywhere. Very dry is the chinchilla habitat, and then here's the chinchillas themselves. And we'll be moving our chinchilla Pokemon, which is Minccino and Cinccino, into this area. So that's the whole setup for that. And I think, yeah, I think I got that started. Back up we go. Oh, you're good. No need to apologize. No need to apologize. You asked good questions. Unless you're talking about aubergine. Also, no need to apologize about that either. Sometimes Twitch moves faster than I keep up with, which is absolutely not something that anybody should apologize for. It just be that way sometimes. And that is a-okay. I kind of wanted the stone debris here, and then maybe a rock over here. And then I'm thinking of maybe burying a pine tree right here. Wait, what's the matter? Hold on, I gotta be in Magnemite mode for this, I think. I can't get it. There we go. Nice. Oh, that looks so cute. Oh, I love that. I absolutely love this. Where's more of my shrubs? I need a shrub over here. almost want one more pine tree chilling back here, kind of far down. That's a little too far back. There we go. Right here. There we go. Oh, yeah, I adore this. This is so cute. Cute little scrubby mountain habitat for them. Okay, I wanted to put some of these ferns down because they kind of have that scrubby vibe to them. They're not really like thick, lush ferns of a jungle. They're kind of more shrubby. I don't got another word for it. They're shrubby little ferns. Scrubby little ferns. Do I still have steps? I do still have steps. Fantastic. Keep putting scrubby little plants everywhere. I like putting them on dirt because I feel like it makes it less lush, since the goal is for it to not look particularly lush. That's my idea here, is we put these on the dirt and not on the grass, and then it continues to have that sparse vegetated look to it. What is Magmar doing over there? Alright, friend, you do what you gotta do. Thank you, Lily. I appreciate it. Regional differences in English make this language difficult, but also fun. Agreed. Agreed. Let's see. You have an area called Gunnison Valley, which is a large valley in the Sagre de Cristo Range, Southern Rockies, where there's almost no rain or snow falling because of the tall mountains on each side. But it's one of the coldest places in Colorado overall. Oh, so interesting. Kind of like the, oh, and I'm not going to remember. Give me a second. Mongolian. Is it the Mongolian? No. It's a desert in Mongolia. Is it just called the Mongolian Desert? Where Bactrian camels are? Gobi Desert. It is the Gobi Desert. The Gobi Desert is very, very cold as well. And very, very dry. Yes, Gobi. Thank you, Z. I appreciate it. Thank you for the hydrator. Die straight. Let's take a round of sips. It's funny that the Minchino line likes things clean and sweeps with their fur, probably a nod to them bathing in dust. Montana Lex. I think you're totally onto something there. I think you're very, very onto something. Yeah, that is absolutely likely in reference to them bathing in dust. Oh, good. Good eye and good thought there. Fantastic. It does make so much sense, doesn't it? It's so good. Anywhere more I can put more of these. Lacking some over here. How many more do I have left? 7. Oh, I have so many of these left. For me, with decorating, 7 is a lot. What else can we set some of these down? I like how scrubby it is. I do like, it looks kind of interesting. I need to put some more grass down, I think. There's not much back here, and that's fine. I don't want too much grass. I don't want it to start looking lush. The goal is not a lush field of grass. The goal is sparse. I think this is reading decently sparse. And then I had more of these laying around too. So we'll plop those in. I almost don't want to put too much more down because it's going to start looking too filled in with vegetation. Thank you for hanging out, Justice. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you for hanging out today. It was fun having you in chat, as always, of course. Have a good rest of your evening. Alright, I'm feeling actually pretty good about this. Like, we don't need to add too much more. I think maybe a couple. This is looking a little too sparse. A little bit here. Bit up here. Yeah, I like how scrubby and shrubby everything looks. And I like that we didn't do any of the big tree shrubs that I had been doing, because I think it just like draws the eye down more, which is kind of my goal for this area, is to just like keep the eye from going up. Or it's going to look a little too grown in. Can't have that in this area. Water those. And then let's bring over Minccino and Cinccino. Get them in here. And another thing's been built. Fantastic. Yeah, this is really cute. I think we'll bring Dartrix up one more time for these white flowers, just because it feels like it'd be kind of nice to have them. More so than any other particularly good reason. Let's grab one of our flying grass types. And you're staring at a wall. You know, you can stare at whatever you want to stare at. Follow me, please. Pretty sure you can fly, right? Oh, can you not fly? Yes, okay. Decidueye can fly. Good, good. Where did I put those flowers? There's one. Right here. I think there was a couple more. Yeah, this one. How are you having trouble following me? On an empty stomach? Let's give you a lepa salad. I worked the Decidueye too much. This way, please. We have more flowers to grow. And other plants, I guess. Okay, I think that's everything. Let's go grab Minccino and Cinccino. Toxic working conditions, someone call HR. I'm sure he's fine. I gave him food. Just some last finishing touches. Didn't mean to become Dragonite. As delightful as Dragonite is, that was not the goal. I just like the texture that this dirt gives. I think it's kind of fun. How it's sprinkled in. I didn't put any plants down here. Did I use all of them up? Let's put a couple here. You like the dried soil texture too? Yeah, it's kind of nice, isn't it? Adds just like a little bit of extra something. No, that can go back where I put it. I didn't mean to move that. Okay. Do I have furniture on me? I actually do have furniture on me. Oh, that's right, I was gonna place straw beds around. As like dried patches of grass. I think we can go without it. I think we don't need it up here. Let's use it to fill the house though, because that I think we do need. We do need the dry grass beds for that. This is going to be not the most beautiful house that I've made yet. We can decorate it eventually. That's a later problem, however. Just throw another bed over here. Why not? Nice, dry, grassy situation for them. Yeah, I really like this. I was a little skeptical about my idea at first. I know I don't show it, but I'm like, I don't know how this is gonna look. But I do really like how this turned out. Very dry, scrubby. It's really pretty. At least it's as close as we can get in Pokopia to this habitat type. So it is gonna look a little bit prettier because it's nice and verdant, right? Just is how it is. Welcome back, Zelda. We're just about to go grab Minccino and Cinccino, so good timing. Let's go to Bleak Beach, grab them, and we'll put them in their house. Excited. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you all like it. Rocky Ridges is one that I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna do this, but it's turning out pretty cute. I'm kind of liking how it's going. Now I have to remember where the heck I have Minccino and Cinccino. I'm pretty sure they're over here. They're gonna like that it doesn't rain in the new home. Oh, what's up, Flappy? Sure, let's do a quick quiz. Our question is, who do you think is taller, Flappy or Cinccino? Oh, no, there are two F's in Flappy. Who is taller, Flappy or Cinccino? I think you missed the red panda fact from earlier. Red panda. Oh, we were just doing, we were putting the red panda nightlight up. There was not, I don't think I said a red panda fact. I don't remember if I did. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Who is taller? We're thinking Flappy? Yeah, just the nightlight. You're good, you're good. Facts get thrown around all the time, so I might have said something and didn't remember it, so I'm glad that I remembered correctly. That's true. That's true. Alright, we're thinking Flappy for who's taller. Oh, one of our cute little chinchillas is right there! How handy. They're getting a new home. Alright, Flappy it is. That's correct, yay! Oh, you want something else? Okay, Flappy's gonna call us Dewfeathers now. Oh, Raikou just comes out of a random house. Follow me, please. Oh my goodness. Okay. Did I not get that other Pokemon yet? Hold on. I thought I had... Yeah, I do have it. Oh, I bet they're in the restaurant. I bet they're in the restaurant. You're quite perceptive. You mean we have eyes? When you put it that way. Sounds kind of rude of them. Let's... This is so cute. I need to grab my honey. There. Oh, wait, where are you going? Where are you going? Alright, we have our two chinchilla Pokemon ready to be moved in. Oh, look at how cute they are. So cute. Okay, time to travel. One of your favorite roasts during a game of hide and seek was the hider telling the seeker, so you have this very advanced evolutionary tool called eyes. Please use them. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. Fantastic evolutionary tool. I'm really excited to put them in their home. Oh, and we have Golden Go. Okay, we have our chinchillas. Follow me, please. Look at them run. I hope you like your new home. Up we go. There's the little one. There they are. Okay. You're back? What did you miss? You have barely missed anything. We have our 2 chinchillas, and they're about to go home. Just about to put them in their home. Homed, yes. You've hardly missed anything at all. Look at this! Oh, they look so perfect in this area, don't they? Oh, that's so cute. Yay! We have Minccino and Cinccino in their habitat. Cute! Oh. Do a cute little... Oh, they're so happy. Yeah, I really like this area. I think it turned out really cute. I think it turned out super cute. So our scrubby Andes mountain habitat for chinchillas, which Cinccino and Minccino are going to live in. We have potatoes, of course. The region where they are from is, I think the Andes Mountains, actually. Lots of shrubs, lots of small scrubby little plants. Lots of things for these cute little chinchillas to enjoy. Yay! Let's put them in the house. The ferns look great. Oh, I'm glad you like them. Yeah, nice and scrubby looking. Not very lush. Where's the other one? There you are. We'll give them proper stuff inside their homes later. That's a later project, not a right now project. I am going to call them outside of their homes so that they explore their habitat. Oh, Golden Go's just running around. Yay! Yes, chinchilla habitat from the Andes Mountains was the vibe for this one. I think it turned out really cute. Oh, I'm supposed to move Bonsley and Sudowoodo here. Oh wait, what do we think? Do we think Bonsley and Sudowoodo make sense up here, or are they like dry, arid climate, or are they more jungly climate? Give me your opinions. Because I could move them up here. I have habitats for them to move into, but they don't have to move up here. I can put them somewhere else. I think Minccino and Cinccino are perfect for this area. I don't know that we necessarily need more. Cute. Here we have YouTube thumbnail. Perfect. Love those houses, gotta make you one. Dry, we're thinking dry for Sudowoodo and Bonsley. Do we think they belong up here? Our little guy is literally the size of the step, truly. Sudowoodo hates water. Oh, Pokédex wide. Okay. So then it would make sense to have them in the dry, arid area. Well, let's go grab them. I have homes for them. Do I remember where I put them? Not particularly. I know that they're in this general area. There's Bonsley. Sudowoodo is the base of a petrified tree. Okay. That would make sense for them to be in kind of a more arid habitat. Oh, I could add some, you know, I have those logs that I haven't done anything with. So we could put them there. Is Bonsley even able to keep up with me? Come on, Bonsley. We're right here. What do do I have Sudowoodo? I know I have them. But back in Silver Gold, when you were blocked by Sudowoodo, you had to water it and then it attacked. Oh, interesting. Wasn't there a way to look at habitats in the Pokédex and see where Pokemon are? Am I remembering that correctly? Because I have no memory of where I put the Sudowoodo. How do I do that? Because I have no memory of it. Little baby legs can't keep up. Nope, nope, they can't. There they are. Tree-shaded red tall grass. Oh, are they all the way up there? So I thought that's where Bonsly was? And Startrix is home. Oh, little baby legs. You can do it. Yeah, this is Bonsly. Is he afraid he was petrified? I cannot remember where I put this Pokemon. I thought, were they not over here? Well, at the very least we can get Bonsly moved in, and then I don't have to worry about Bonsly not being able to follow me. See, this is where it would be handy to have a Pokemon who could teleport. Just get Bonsly all the way up the steps. Thanks for hanging out, Montana Lex. It was great having you here. Have a great rest of your evening. Where the heck did I put that Sudowoodo? I have no memory. I'm pretty sure it was in a tree habitat. This way, please. That's your new home. Fantastic. And we'll put my favorite decorating item. A dried log. Just for you. And then... do I have any dried trees? I don't think I have any dried trees, but I do have that one dried log. Now I can go try and find this freaking Sudowoodo. Where the heck did I put it? I see it sometimes. Tree-shaded graceful flower bed. Because this is Dugtrio and Chatot over here. I can't call him if I can't figure out where he is. Where did I put him? Gotta record something? Thank you for letting me know, Zelda. Over here? I have no memory. There it is. Okay, I found it. I found it. I found Sudowoodo's home. Okay. Follow me, please. At least Sudowoodo's fast. So we can get them in there nice and quick. Oh, and I have to move Ekans' house. Checking checking out the area, Jigglypuff? This way, please. I want to talk to Sudowoodo. Sure is your new home. I'm glad you're really excited. And we'll put a log over here too. Nice. Cool, we finished our little Andes mountain chinchilla habitat with everybody moved in. Look at this. It's so cute. Adorable. I love having them over here. This is perfect. They look too cute. All right. Not yet, you're back? Okay, good, because I'm about to wrap up. Good timing, good timing. Okay, that is all for me today. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching the stream. I appreciate you all. I had more fun than I expected with this one. With this Andes Mountain Chinchilla habitat. It was really fun. And we'll have more Pokemon that will be spawning in. And I'll have to decide what other area of Rocky Ridges to decorate too. Yeah, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you. All right. We have our raid message. Let's see who's online to bring the community to. Yes, have a good time zone, everyone. And one last shout out for Ember's amazing artwork. That the link is in the pinned message and also in the Discord too. So if you want to see it in the Discord, it will be there as well. So let's see who we have. Thank you, Nate. I appreciate it. I'm glad you had a good time. Yeah, there's still so many more habitats to make. So many more. Let's see, we have art. We have co-working. We haven't raided Gemily in a little while. Let's give Gemily a raid. Let's do that. Did I remember to copy it? Yes, I did. I did remember to copy it. Okay, let's go there. Yeah, I figured that would be a good one. We will raid Gemily, and I will see you all on Thursday for probably more Pokopia. I assume more Pokopia. And then I'm going to be going to the fossil exhibit this upcoming weekend, so I'm really excited for that. And I'll be able to share that next week, Tuesday. But we'll talk more about that on Thursday and stuff that I should be looking out for from now. But have a great rest of your evening, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate you all so much. And let's go raid Gemily. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Starting the raid. And we'll head over there. Bye.